guys, Jay. Welcome back to the channel. Guys, it's been one hell of a crazy week. Oh my god, just absolutely insane. The type of week we've been having here. I'm actually pretty shocked at the developments. The so many things have happened over the last 24 hours, 24 to 48 hours. So many things have happened, and now to end off tonight, obviously we're all here for the exact same reason. You know, a Marvel Haslab project is about to hit a milestone, or will it? I think that's really the question tonight. And to help me answer that question, I've invited a few people to drop in tonight. But you know what? Everyone's schedules are busy, so you know what? If they start dropping in, and we're going to try and have a discussion, and try and like keep try to predict what's going to happen tonight. But you know, as I said, some people will be able to pop in sometimes. Some people are just coming home from. We're all in different time zones. I think that's really the biggest problem with trying to get together with any guests that I have here on the Mega J Retro channel. I'm in the East End, Eastern Standard Time here in Toronto, and my other guests are all over the place. So, but you know what? Why am I even just dancing around this? Let me bring in my first guest. All right, guys, I want you to please welcome my first guest. He's been on the show before, but you know what? He's got a new channel name, and I hope I get it right the first time. I don't think I will, but yeah, guys, please please welcome Osmandius Toys. Oz, what's going on, my friend?
Hey, everybody. Good to see y'all.
Did I get that right, by the way? I can't remember if I
it's,
did.
Ostradamus.
Ostradamus. See, yeah. Anyway, Ostradamus Toys. As a matter of fact, give me 1 second. Let's do this. Look at that. All right, so it doesn't say Ostradamus, but it just says Oz right now, which is easier for a lot of people to get into. But Oz, you know what? Before we get started, why don't you tell us a little bit about your channel and what you did recently on your YouTube channel? Why don't you take it away?
Well, right now, currently I still don't have any content. Unfortunately, when I was originally scheduled to go live, I had some issues and couldn't get it to go live. But currently, you can still find me on Toy Frenzy on Skelevator's channel most Saturday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's 6 p.m. Pacific for everybody out there in the West. So come join us. I know tomorrow we are going to have Blake Wright from the new printed, published Toy Collector magazine. That's Toy Collector without the E, or O, rather. So he'll be joining us tomorrow night. We're going to sit down and talk about him deciding to publish a toy magazine during this wonderful digital age. So if you guys can, make it out tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, and have fun with Skelevator and I and Blake Wright.
Yeah, I was about to say you didn't mention who the other person was, so it's a good thing you actually mentioned that. Now, Oz actually also guests on Skelevator's channel as well very often. As a matter of fact, he did a solo episode. I think it was 2 weeks ago or something like that.
Yeah, I was supposed to, but I wasn't able to.
Okay, he wasn't able to, and that's the situation we were in right now.
Yeah.
But today we're here to talk about a whole bunch of other things, including, of course, the main topic for this evening, which is, man, this Ghost Rider project. Oz, what can we take away from this? How did we get to this point, Oz? How did we get to this point, and what are some of the predictions that you have at this stage? Take it away.
Well, I mean, to be completely honest, I'm a Ghost Rider fan. But like most people, I am like early 90s Ghost Rider fan, so like the after Johnny Blaze, Danny Vetch era. So Robbie Reyes, I know he's not everybody's favorite Ghost Rider, but when I heard the announcement, I was like, okay, well, I gotta admit, doing the car versus doing a motorcycle, that's a good idea for a Haslab. But again, it's kind of the same situation with the Motu 4-pack. I think people are coming into this and seeing what they feel is the value overall. But the big difference here is we have stretch goals. So that $350 is not just that initial cost of the car and, Ghost Rider. We're talking stretch goals. And one of the big things about missing out on this early bird, if they do not hit this goal tonight, you're automatically losing value for your 350 now. You know, you're down one solid figure already, even though it's just, you know, I've heard even on Geek Dad Life, you know, Jay brought up the fact that they probably could have just done a head swap versus, you know, giving you an extra head for Robbie Reyes as opposed to doing a whole extra figure. But, you know, it's just one of those things. This was a whole figure that you could get. So, I mean, we've got less than an hour now to hit that goal. And, you know, it's going to be tight to make it.
Yeah, this is the reality of the situation. And before we get to that, because we are 90 minutes. Sorry, we are 40 minutes, 50 minutes away. 50 minutes away from. Well, sorry, what am I talking about? 49 minutes away. Again, the 11:59 deadline is kind of funny, right? So we're 49 minutes away. Probably get that 48 minutes away. Very, very soon. And it'll be interesting. Now, we're going to talk about some predictions very soon, but let's say hi to a few people in the chat. Ramen Toy is in the chat. Good to see you, Ramen. If you're lucky, Ace might actually be able to join us. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. John Wesby is in the chat. Good to see you, John. What's going on, Ramen? Yeah, everyone. Ramen seems to be driving right now. Aaron Hardy's in the chat. Best way to start the stream is giving a cat a pill that doesn't want it. But that's interesting. Duchess of Darkness is in the house. Hello, Jay and chat, everyone. Good to see you, Duchess. Nolan, what's going on, Nolan? Hey, Jay. And chat, hopefully everyone had a great week. You know what? It's better now that you're here, Nolan. Good to see you, brother. Sean Harrell is in the house. Good to see you, Sean. Rolando Flores. Good to see you, Orlando. Gwildor is in the house. Good evening, everyone, and happy Friday. Good to see you, Gwildor. My voice is back, by the way. Hi, Orlando. Good to see you, brother. Raymond Chong. Good to see you, Raymond. Data Slam is in here. Hank VP is in the house. Good to see you. John Brooks. Hey, John, all the way from the Philippines. Holy crap. That's awesome. Mabuti pare. Good to see you, my friend. Padre Consinero. I'm sorry, my friend, if I'm screwing that up. I really am bad at that. But I do apologize. Greetings from the Midwest USA. Awesome place to be. Speaking moistly. How's it going, Jay? Really good. Really good. How are you doing tonight? Speaking moistly. Ronald Embry is in the house. Demon 888 is in the house. Nova is in the house. What's going on? A bit early tonight. Yes. Only because, again, we are counting down to the Robbie Reyes victory party, or perhaps the ride off into the sunset kind of thing. You know, that's that seems to be we're going to talk about that in a minute. Animator 8 is Animator is in the house. Saw my video on DVD animated figures. I think they look great. They look amazing. We will touch on that.
Yeah,
we will touch on that. Do you remember me? Cross fingers for a great night of live stream. Well, I'm you're here, and we're gonna try our best to make it. Sean Harrell, 11 p.m. in Kentucky. Excellent. Thank you, Sean. Good to see you. Andrew Davis. Did anybody else also receive their 40th Motu anniversary pack? 4-pack. Well, I got the notice, and we're going to talk about that too. So we will talk about it. Carol Geis. Hey, that's my bro. What's going on? I think Carol's talking about you there, guys. There you go. Oz guys. Carol's in the house. There's
that's
my bro.
Right.
Duchess of Darkness again. Sorry. Gwildor, evening, Oz. There we go. There, the cheers, absolutely. The chat is booming tonight.
It really is.
Padre, I think the Marvel Legends team feels guilty that they're very successful Haslab, so they're throwing this one to make other Haslabs feel better. Look at you, Star Wars. We are looking at you. Yes, absolutely. Let's make everybody feel better. Yes. Let's turn that other cheek. Yeah, that's right. Hit me harder. There we go. That's it. Absolutely, Pedro. You solved the mystery. Automaton. What's going on, Automaton? Bones coffee mug. Those Bones coffee mug. Those are amazing. There you go. Well, I don't have a mug. I have a coffee cup, but there's the Bones. There you go. James Howlett. Hi, Jay. Did you ever get Venger off of Hasbro Pulse? It's the only choice for Canadians. The answer is yes, I did, and not for the reasons you might be thinking, James. The reason I got it there is because I don't have to pay for it for 2 months. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I got it there because I don't have to pay for it for 2 months. That's actually the reason why. Yeah, I'd rather pay for shipping and and defer. I don't like not getting something and having to pay for it. And let's you know what, Oz. I don't know if you had this experience, but Target's pre-ordering system sucks.
No,
It absolutely freaking sucks. Like honestly, they keep taking money out of your account, putting it back in, and honestly, I just lost a pre-order. I just lost a pre-order 2 weeks ago. Right? They took it out. My insurance came out at the same time. Bang, NSF. Right?
Yeah.
And then I couldn't I didn't even realize it happened. And then 2 days later, they're like, "Yeah, we have to cancel your pre-order." I was like, "Screw you guys!" I know, and I keep saying the same thing every single time. I'm never doing it again. And I try to get out, but they pull me back in. I mean, like that's the problem, right? Because they have such wonderful things. They have all these glittery pieces, and you want to have these pieces, but you just can't. Oz, we can't have nice things, man. We just can't.
Target won't allow us to.
No, we can't have nice things. Aaron Hardy, hopefully, I'm hopeful for Reyes, but it's like the Spider-Man Haslab featuring a guy from the accounting on the 3rd floor. Aaron, you are on fire tonight. What's going on?
Comments
what is going on tonight, Aaron? You were on fire. Rob V, 3,000 more to go. Man, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and cross my fingers for everybody out there who wants this. I really am. I really am.
Cross
we are down. We are down to 46 minutes. We are down to 46 minutes till Robbie Reyes' victory party, or he rides off into the sunset. We are down. We are down. Gotham Stalker. Good evening. Good evening, the Gotham Stalker. Good to see you. How's the Court of Owls? Dark Soldier 6. We are here. Yes, we are here, my friend. Brett Woods in the house. Just gonna pop in quick before bed. Not looking for Robbie. Not looking good for Robbie. I see. Unfortunately, you know what? Again, we got him. We got him crossed, but it's gonna be it's gonna be a big hill to climb. I got to tell you right now. Quasi 1979. Aloha from Hawaii. Aloha, my friend. Good to see you.
Aloha.
Awesome to see. Lots of people from different states. Lots of international guests. Yeah. Thank you all for being here tonight. I really appreciate it. This is our favorite time of the weekend, guys. We get to spend some time with you guys. This is the highlight of my weekend. Oz, I'm pretty sure you're having a good time. Miles Saunders Gaming. Good to see you, Miles. How are you doing tonight? John. Oh, by the way, Jay, I left my girls, my 13-year-old daddy and 8-year-old daughter to watch Master Universe last night on DVD. They enjoyed it and loved it. Dude, you're talking about the movie. You're talking about the movie. You are raising your kids right. You are raising your kids right. They now know the glory of Skeletor. Awesome stuff. Aaron, 10 to 6,000. Jeez Louise. All right, buddy. I hear we. We're gonna check the count in a minute, but I think we've already passed that. I think we're slightly well past that already. Omega 579. Hello from Florida. Wow, yeah, we're getting from people from everywhere. Great, good to see you, my friend. It's raining right now. I guess it seems like you're having a stormy afternoon. Yeah. Jermaine. Hey, Mega J. Haslab needs to make a Punisher battle van. That I would back that. Ooh.
I'd love to see that.
Full torture rack included. I think.
Oh yeah.
completely fully armored. The entire armory on the inside. That would be crazy. Sean says, "Hey Oz, what's going on?"
Hey Sean.
Brett Wood is in the house. Dark Soldier 6 got your 4-pack today, dude. Congratulations. That's awesome. Anybody else who haven't said hi to yet? The chat is actually really on fire tonight. Damien Z. What's up from Las Vegas? Hey, what's going on, Damien? Good to see you, my friend. Las Vegas. Shit, we're getting people from everywhere tonight. Diecast, what's going on, brother? What up? Checking in from Queens, New York. I'm not that I don't appreciate it. I'm just everyone's like chiming in from their different states and different countries. I love it. It's awesome because no one's ever mentioned that in other chats before. It's hilarious. Aaron, I didn't want to deal with Target canceling orders because I'm using a forwarding service. I haven't seemed to have a problem, Aaron. If you're talking about being from Canada or from another country, I don't seem to have a problem with that. As long as you, what I do though is I put a unit number. I instead of putting apartment number, I put a unit number, and they seem to be okay with that. I don't know why. Sorry, it's the other way around. For my unit number, I put apartment. I put it as the apartment number, and they seem to be cool with that, and it seems to work. I've never had a problem receiving it at the border, so I hope that helps you, Aaron. Brett Wood, John. Sorry, good to see you, Brett. Robert Wadland. Hey, what's going on? From St. Louis. From St. Louis. Sorry, St. Louis. St. Louis. Hey, what's going on, Robert? Good to see you, my friend. Is it St. Louis or St. Louis?
I've always called it St. Louis.
Okay, well, here in Canada, that would be St. Louis. But, okay, St. Louis? Okay, there you go. St. Louis.
Well, St. Louis works. You know, you got that French part there. So
I'm only, it's only French Canadian up here. Who knows the difference? Sean loves the Ghost Rider. I do too, nice. But I think a lot of people were hoping for Johnny Blaze or for Oz's favorite, right? I think Robbie Reyes may be a bit too new. We're going to get into that as well. Batfan Juan, ¿Qué pasa, Raza? Well, not yet. We're gonna hope for the best right now. We're gonna hope for the best. Dark Eyes Fly. You mean Robbie will walk off into the sunset? Well, he's not going to take the car with him. That doesn't seem to be the case. He's not going to take the car with him. The car's going to stay where it is.
You're going to put the boot on it.
Oh my god! It's going to stay right where it is. The Ghost Rider has taken over his body, I think. Miles Saunders. I'm doing good. Good to hear it, brother. Good, anybody else we haven't said hi to, because the chat is just like literally getting away from me.
Yeah.
I think we're almost there. Toy Cartel. What's going on, Toy Cartel? Do you think that they will announce more tiers soon? I hope so. They should have done that today. Honestly, they should have done that today, because Mephisto did not do it. Like, let's just be honest. Mephisto did not do it. So because of that, they should have done it today. That's just I'm just being honest. I'm just being very, very honest. Robert Walton, pre-ordering from Target is just awful. Yeah. It seems to be a prevalent thing from many people. Yeah. One Punch Man, what's going on? I honestly think that Haslab will shed backers once Robbie is not backed. That actually could be the truth. I've seen jumping ship. I've seen backers jump from the ship quite often when certain things don't go their way, and this could be that case. And we're going to talk all about that tonight. We're really going to talk about all about that. The Comic Connoisseur 69. Good evening, Mega J. Good evening, Comic Connoisseur. Good to see you. Raymond, hello from down the street. Raymond, you're funny, brother. Yeah, thank you, Raymond. I'll see you later. Speaking moistly, I'm in Vancouver Island. It's raining where here. What a surprise! Oh, don't complain. While I'm in 2 foot deep snow, you're just getting rained on. Shut up. And I love you too. Speaking moistly, awesome handle, by the way.
Right.
I say that affectionately. Hank VP, good. Yeah, exactly. Laughing your ass off. Benson the third. Good to see you, brother. How you doing tonight? Omega 579. Waiting to see if Hasbro pulls a Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, let's see if they make a miracle out of this one. John, did anybody else notice the 2000X He-Man for the Motu He-Man 4-pack anniversary is exactly the same as the single card 2000X He-Man that came up before the 40th anniversary He-Man set? That's interesting. I did not know that. Gamer Bud, hey, what's going on, Gamer Bud? Brett is back in the house. Kevin Herbert. Hi, Mega J. How are you? I'm good. Much better that you're here now, Kevin. Good to see you, brother. Tyler Holt. Hello from the Smoky Mountains. Woohoo! The D&D 2-pack is on Hasbro Pulse, and the rest of the gang is headed to BBTS. And that's my strategy, by the way. Just so that everybody knows, I am not doing Target. I am not doing it. No, stay away, Target. Country Boy 9, John. What's going on, John? Anybody here backing it? I think people are going to keep their that close to the chest right now. I don't think a lot of people are going to volunteer that information at this point. We're going to find out, Country Boy. Anybody who wants to volunteer, but by all means, please do. Miles is from Brampton, Ontario. Hey, great, Miles. One of my fellow hunters. What's it called? Oh gosh, now I'm drawing a blank for whatever reason. Sergio, one of my fellow hunters, Sergio, is there. Give him a head over to his Toys R Us. He works at Toys R Us, so if you see him, tell him I said hi. Toy Cartel. So at midnight, it's over. It's over. Correct for the extra figures. Actually, it's 1 minute before midnight, but basically you're right. In 22 minutes. In 22 minutes, we will. Sorry, not 22. The hell am I talking about? 42 minutes. In 42 minutes, we will. Anyway, my math sucks. So anyway, Yeah, in a little over 45 minutes, we will see exactly what's going to be happening to our cartel. You know what? Let's get started. Okay. A few more people just joined the chat. So, Sedona Games Go. The Haslab should have been a Spider Slayer. Ooh, yeah, that would have been interesting. Since they are celebrating the 40th anniversary of Spider-Man, missed opportunity on Hasbro. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's a wonderful insight. Dr. Jody Jordan. Hey, what's going on? Robbie. No. Well, there's still some time, Jordy. There's still some time. We shall see. Carol Geis. Toys R Us is still around. I'll let
only in Canada.
2-pack on Hasbro Pulse is sold out. What? Oh, for the Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna check on that. That's unfortunate. Scissor 76. I got my He-Man Skeletor. What? I got my the 2-pack. Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Congratulations, brother. That's awesome. Mecha Man Blade is in the house. Good evening. Good evening. So where are those last 3,000 backers in the next 30 minutes? I know, right? It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Hardly Articulated. Do you get stocked up on Crunchy Nut? I got a very big favor from a very good friend. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Highly Articulated. All right, we're gonna get started. Cyborg Soda says Cyborg Soda Collectible says I have Toys R Us coming to Macy's. Yes,
that's right.
Please support them. Please support them. Pick up something small. You know, at least show some interest, because if they show interest, then they will continue trying to bring them back. Right. John Brooks, the Haslab should have been Mask Boulder Hill. You know what? That seems to be everyone's dream. Everyone's dream.
That would be sweet.
All right, so we are going to get started. Sorry, guys, we are really we're getting to T-minus 35 minutes now. So first things first, I wanted to share something with you guys as a huge thank you to hello. That's not right. As a huge thank you to everybody. First of all, I want to thank everybody here on the stream. You guys have helped me and helped the channel to reach a major milestone. Everybody, oh my God, guys, I can't freaking believe it. I really can't. Seriously, this is beyond me. This is beyond me. This is beyond anything that I've ever thought, dreamed possible. When I started this channel, you know, I was just trying to share my love of anime, my love of cartoons, and I just wanted to, you know, preserve these things for selfish reasons. I wanted to preserve them for me because I thought people would forget about them. Right, that's the reason why I did what I did. But it seems like a lot of people wanted to share, you know, in that memory, and those memories, and a lot of you guys have helped us to get to this point. I can't even believe I'm saying this. 10,000 subscribers, everybody. Oh my God. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. It's because of you guys. It's because of you, Oz. It's because of everybody out there, you know, Diecast Fly, One Punch Man, Nolan. Sorry, I'm just reading what I can see right here. I'm not trying to, you know, miss anybody, but Nova, all you guys, you know who you are. You're the reason why we're here. Guys, don't get this twisted. If it wasn't for you, we would not be here. Okay, so this goes out as much to you as it does to anyone else. You guys are the reasons why this is happening. You guys are the reason why we've been able to make it this far. I did get my red play button today, which is kind of funny hearing that. But yes, celebrating 10,000 subscribers. YouTube made it official. It ticked over a few days ago, but the way these things work is you just never know what's going to happen. You might lose a couple of subscribers. You might gain a couple of subscribers. So the way I like to do it, and I thought about this after watching a few other people, I waited until I got this email with the red button, and I said, okay, you know what? I can talk about it now. And I wanted to celebrate this with you guys. And I thought, what better occasion than, you know what, to celebrate it on a live stream like I do with all you guys every weekend. So yeah, guys, thank you. Thank you so much for bringing this, you know, this dream, right? This dream of 10,000 subscribers. You know, I just can't believe it. I really can't. So, guys, thank you so much for that. You guys are the best. I really love and appreciate each and every one of you guys. If it wasn't for you, we would not be here. So, first of all, I want to thank everybody here for helping us as a community reach this major freaking milestone. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for that, Oz. Thank you so much, buddy. You're incredible, man. All right, guys. So, all the gushing aside, what happened today? And what is happening today? What is going on? Well, first of all, just to just to add salt to the wound a little bit, and because so many different freaking things have been going on. But first of all, for me, I did get my confirmation that my order is on the way. So the 4-pack for the 40th anniversary He-Man is on the way. A lot of people are getting this notice. So congratulations to everybody who did back it and who are waiting for their packages. It's on the way for me, and hopefully it'll be on the way for you. We're still waiting. Many of us are still waiting on our 40th anniversary 2-pack. He-Man and Skeletor here, but they should be on their way soon. They have until the end of the month. They said that they would be doing that. Just wanted to celebrate that as well, because a lot of things have been going on with that. We don't have time to cover that tonight, because that maybe we'll get after the countdown. Maybe we'll touch on it a little bit. But you know what? I've done several videos on the controversies of that. Just to touch up on it a little bit. The overall state of the fandom in terms of the pricing, and then for international fans, what happened this week, what happened the last couple of days just blew people's minds, and I hope that they're able to fix it soon, because it really is putting a black eye on Mattel Creations right now. Absolutely crazy. And then there was an announcement from Hasbro Hasbro, not an announcement yet, but Emily did leak out some information saying that something crazy is going on with G.I. Joe, that apparently, and this is so far, it has not been confirmed yet. Emily's just talking about it right now. But apparently, G.I. Joe in Europe and the countries outside of North America might go literally specifically Mattel Creations, Hasbro Pulse only in terms of distribution. We're going to talk about that later, but I just wanted to touch on that because that's kind of ridiculous. I don't know. Did you hear about that, Oz? I don't know if you've heard about that.
Yeah, I'd seen it mentioned a couple of times today that they made this announcement. So I'm hoping, since it hasn't been officially confirmed yet, that is not true.
I'm in the same situation, because that would be unfortunate.
Yeah.
First of all, taking that opportunity away from smaller retailers or even larger retailers, that doesn't sit well with me, truthfully. So that remains to be seen. It's an ongoing development, and we will see what happens, though. John Wesby, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, my friend. You are amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, dude. Ask us some questions. Let us know how you're doing. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you again for the super chat. You're amazing. Let's get to the topic at hand tonight, guys. What are we really here for tonight? Guys, of course, if you didn't already know, the Marvel Haslab, the latest Marvel Haslab project launched last week to much fanfare, and honestly, a little bit of confusion. Like, for example, I was expecting, because they were teasing Ghost Rider for months. So we knew the Ghost Rider was coming, or some form of Ghost Rider. Then they actually released the Ghost Rider. Oz, that's your favorite Ghost Rider, isn't it? The one they actually released as a single pack?
Yeah, the single carded one. Yeah.
Yes. And what's his name again?
Danny Fetch.
Yes. And, that kind of came as a shock. So many of us looking at it like, okay, well, this isn't the Haslab. So who's going to be in the Haslab? And then the only one who could come to mind, in my mind anyway, would be Johnny Blaze. I don't know. What was your conclusion on that, for a guess idea, Oz?
I was totally thinking Johnny Blaze.
Yeah.
I mean, when you think Ghost Rider, those two are what come, at least, for me, and I know a lot of other people feel the same way, those are the two that come to mind. So I really didn't see Robbie Reyes popping up in there. I mean, I thought maybe because the car, but they didn't announce any kind of price range, so I didn't really know what to expect. Look at.
So I'll tell you what flashed through my mind originally. What flashed through my mind originally was maybe it's going to be a Celebration 3-pack. I was thinking Johnny Blaze.
Yeah.
I was thinking, the one that everyone knows, the Ghost Rider, Nicolas Cage, that kind of that Ghost Rider. And then I was thinking the horse riding Ghost Rider. I was thinking that they would do a Celebration pack, 2 bikes, a horse, and 3 Ghost Riders. I think that for $349, plus stretch goals, I think that would have been incredible. I think people would have really got on board with that. But to our surprise, I don't know. What are your thoughts? For $349, What do you think? Would that be an okay concept there, Oz? What do you think?
Yeah, for 349, I definitely think that would be a little bit more on the money. Maybe even throw in a Vengeance with his motorcycle too, make it a 4-pack, some kind of
Or you know
even
what? Put Robbie Reyes as a bonus figure stretch goal. Sorry, as a
right,
bonus figure in the first
right.
week.
Get all the different riders, and again, just the bikes. Throw them in the
Truly celebrate the 40th anniversary of the Ghost
right.
Riders, right? Like seriously, right?
Yeah,
The car can be sold separately, in stores or
sure,
whatever.
sure, yeah.
But we got Robbie Reyes, right? And the price is really where a lot. I think this was polarizing. I think it really was. I
Right.
think like a lot of people were just on the fence as to whether or not to support this, and it seems like that's coming back to roost. I think that tonight, because the Marvel team seems to have taken a page out of the GI Joe team, who used a similar tactic where they had the his tank with one driver, and then they decided to throw in a bonus driver if it was fully funded before the week. And
Yeah.
I think that they looked at the reaction that happened in that campaign and figured that they could actually duplicate that success with Robbie Reyes. Um, but I'm not sure if it was connecting with the audiences exactly the same way as the His Tank. We do have to remember that G.I. Joe's been riding high over the past couple of years.
Yes.
With specific releases and so many special releases over time. And I think the very first Haslab vehicle for GI Joe was something where people were classified GI Joe. I think people were really looking forward to it. So this, I think, really caught people off guard. I think Oz, myself, and a lot of people were thinking. No, we were thinking, one of the other three, or sorry,
Right.
not even the three, one of the other two Ghost Riders at the very
Yes.
least, right? I think that Robbie Reyes is very new in terms of, if you talk about 40 years of Ghost Rider, I don't know. I think Robbie Reyes is actually a very new character. As a matter of fact, let's check where we are in terms of our countdown for this evening. So, guys, I took this screenshot around an hour ago. So it was 5,924 backers. Let's see where we are right now at 11:36 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh dear goodness,
Oh
that is not the number I was looking to see. Uh,
no.
yeah, in just over an hour, we have gained. Oh, my math is terrible, but we're not even 100 backers. Uh,
No.
Actually, no, it's more than 100. Yeah, we're 100
Yeah.
and 107, 150. Am I? No, 125. About 125 backers. Oz, my math is terrible. Am I right or not?
What you got? What's the screenshot?
60,
59.
59, 60, 59, 924. Do you have a calculator?
Yeah, give it to me real quick here. All right. So we said
60,
60,
59
59
minus
and
924.
yeah, 24. 135. You're only 10
Okay.
off.
So
That's good.
yeah. Okay. So I failed math, by the way, guys. I didn't make it past my grade 13 year. So just so everyone knows, my full history. God. So in an hour, we've only gained 134 backers. Okay. This is not looking good. This is not looking good.
No.
I was thinking that FOMO would set in around this time. I was thinking that the fear of missing out would hit a lot of backers, and you know what? This would have carried us into the 3,000 mark. Um, the but let's talk about that a little bit, Oz. So earlier this week, actually at the beginning of the week, um, let's Haslab threw us a huge curveball, something they've never done before, as far as I know. As far as I know, they have never willingly released a tier before actually hitting the first milestone.
Right.
As far as I know, what are your thoughts on that, Oz?
I thought it was a big surprise. I mean, we all kind of knew it was coming, from the video and everything like that, the over the shoulder when they announced it. So we knew he was going to be a stretch goal, but they dropped it before we even were fully backed. Now, as well as I do That's normally never the case. It's always, okay, it's been fully backed. Here's your first stretch goal. Let's go get it, guys. And
but what did it do? But what did it do though?
there was a bit of a boost right after
there
that.
was.
There
Yes.
definitely was.
Yes. I think about 1,500 backers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Not as big as they were hoping. That's for sure.
No. And if we look at our history of Mephisto, this is, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and somebody can correct me in the comments section, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is the first time we're getting a Marvel Legends Toy Biz Mephisto. If I'm not mistaken, I know we have a Marvel Selects Mephisto,
right?
But I do not believe, and again, please correct me in the comment section below if anybody knows differently. I don't think Toy Biz ever released Mephisto, and I don't think that Marvel Legends has ever had a Mephisto. I welcome anybody's comments on that. But was it too little, too late? And this really brings up my question originally. Should Hasbro and any of the teams in Hasbro, should they just go ahead and release 2 or 3 of the stretch goals ahead of time, just to incentivize us to actually get on board with this project? Because the main criticism that seems to be prevalent on everybody's mind is that no one wants to pay for a $300 car, which a lot of other channels seem to be harping on the idea that you can build this car for you can sell this car for $50 US. What do you think, Oz? What are your thoughts on that? Like, this is,
well, I kind of got to agree there. I mean, some of the tooling to the interior is nice, but we got to look at a couple key factors here. You can get model replica cars that are officially licensed by the car manufacturers for much cheaper, fully die cast, even not even plastic, for significantly cheaper. Mind you, those cars may not have the flames and the smoke that light up with the LEDs on this. I give it that. But this isn't even an officially licensed Charger. It's a Charger-esque car. So, I mean, there's kind of some points against it right there. Like, when you see a big price tag, a lot of times you think about the licensing that's involved with that. And we don't have an officially licensed car. So they're not paying all that money out to have an officially licensed Charger with this. I'm not a huge car toy collector at all. But I have built some models in my day, and you can buy a model kit that gives you a bit more. Like the undercarriage of the car here, it's not detailed. It's a plastic plate. When they show it.
That's interesting. I thought I did see some muffler and piping, but for the most part,
little bit, kind of like a la the Ecto 1. How it had like that plastic plate at the bottom with like some of the undercarriage details on there from back in the day with the Ghostbusters car, but not like detailed undercarriage. And so, I mean,
go ahead. Finish your point, then we're gonna.
Okay. I would say for this project that I know a big seller, they've already said that there's not going to be any accessories as stretch goals or anything like that. All your accessories and everything for the car are with what they've initially showed. All the stretch goals are supposed to be figures. And another detail is that they're figures that they cannot sell in a retail marketplace, is what they've said. So that's really where you got to start weighing that cost. This car, no, it's not. But with what they've told us, you got to realize that you're not paying the big price tag on this one is not the car.
No, and I think that's also the another issue. We're getting some really good comments in the chat today. For example, Sky Raider says 2 things. Robbie Reyes was on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and scheduled to have his own show. That was pulled, and thus people have not done their MCU homework like some other have. which is a problem. So I wonder if that actually might be an early indication that there might actually be some sort of television show on the way, because it seems to me that um, Hasbro and Marvel are using properties to actually promote other properties. Case in point, Raven's lightsaber, which suffered a very dismal fate, really only seemed to be marketed and positioned to push the television series. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, Oz?
I mean, that's a strong possibility. It really is. I know that Ghost Rider, when they were planning on, of course, we had the Robbie Reyes one in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Part of the reason why there was only as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, part of the only reason that we got the Robbie Reyes versus, Johnny Blaze or Danny Ketch or, any of the other Ghost Riders was due to some of the licensing issues because of Fox having it previously. And they did have the show. It was slated to be a Hulu exclusive. But then the deals were going through with Fox and Disney and everything like that. And then even though it just made Disney more of a majority share on Hulu, the streaming service, there was a lot of moving parts as to why the show got dropped. I will say that I bet if that show had been successful then, this guy would have sold a lot more, because he was actually one of my favorite parts of that season of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I thought he was great. But there was a lot of budgeting cost with special effects and everything like that for him on a TV show where they just couldn't keep using him so much. So, could this mean that we have a new Disney Plus series on the way? I think that'd be great. Unfortunately, releasing this before that series may not have been the right choice.
Yeah, but I'm wondering very much so if they were hoping that this would, incentivize people to support a show like that, and maybe even
Yeah.
give them a glimpse as like, hey, guess what's coming just over the horizon. And it wouldn't surprise me if we find out sometime during this campaign that there is a Ghost Rider television series coming soon, and then that will re-incentivize people to actually back this project. And I wonder if that's what they were hoping for, the reinforcement, but the timing just wasn't right. uh,
Right.
the production companies have not finished the trailers. I'm just talking out of my butt right now. I don't know,
Right.
but the history shows us that they're making toys to actually support the brands, not the brands coming out with successful toy lines.
Right.
It seems to be a vicious cycle right now, and it's really unfortunate. It's kind of sad, really, honestly. Um, we're getting a lot of awesome comments in the chat. Data Slam says this is the first time they've blown an early bird. Well, let's be fair. There was only one other early bird ever, so I mean, this is not in terms of like action figures. So I think this being the second time an early bird has happened. The only other time they've blown one. So one for two. So it's actually not a bad odds, but you're betting 500 right now. Robert Wantland says, I found your channel because the Haslab countdown and subscribe. Okay, I don't know why I hearted that, but thank you, Robert. I really appreciate that. I know we're going through a lot of facts, and my last stream was kind of fast and furious. Unfortunately, the way this one's going, it's hard to get that enthusiasm up. It really is hard. So, Robert, I hope that the information that we're putting forward and the conversation is engaging, at least. That's what I'm hoping for. But Robert, thank you so much. I really appreciate your comments. Rob V, the value just went down from a whole project if they don't hit Robbie. What are your thoughts on that, Oz?
Definitely. I mean, you're talking, what is it, 25 for a Marvel Legends figure down here, like close to 30 or 40 up where you're at, Jay. So by losing one whole figure, you are really knocking that price, that price tag. You're losing the value. You're really losing value on this one.
And you know what? Mystery J echoes that sentiment, saying, looks like they're not getting the early bird. I'm pulling out and 3 other friends completely. That's crazy. If Mystery J and other backers have the same idea, potentially we could see a bit of a small exodus from this project, and that would not help them out at all. But having said that, if that actually is a possibility, how could they pivot? How could they? Because the GI Joe team, one of the things that that was great about the campaigns that the GI Joe team has been running, they were able to pivot twice, as we've seen in the past. One with the Sky Striker, because the Sky Striker was going nowhere.
Yeah.
Right. It literally it plateaued, and what a wonderful pivot they made. They made an incredible pivot. They threw freaking 4 figures at us and said, "Take them," right? And freaking incredible, right? And that really skyrocketed their campaign and brought brand new energy to it. What could we possibly see during this campaign? Because if we look at the His Tank, they sort of made a hiccup there too. They were almost on the verge of maybe what's it called, making a faux pas there, right? Because after getting the early bird, then they give us a freaking covers for the they give us Nerf missiles, right? They give us a set of Nerf missiles, and then they give us covers and the original canopy. And people are like, "What the hell are you doing right now? This is ridiculous." And as soon as that started happening, they pivoted again, and what a wonderful pivot! Because then they literally threw a whole bunch of stuff at us, and they literally gave us a mystery tier at the end, and they blew our minds. Quite freaking literally. What do you think, Oz? What can they do now to pivot and really salvage this? It's not over yet. We have 10 minutes. We have 9 minutes left to go. As a matter of fact, just since I'm saying that, we have 9 minutes left to go. Let's see where we're at. Okay, so 20 minutes ago, because that's how long we've been talking, because my mouth just won't shut up. We were at 6,024 backers. If we hit refresh right now, oh shit. Okay, we're down. We are still down 6,082 backers, guys. Oh man, Oz, what are your thoughts? Are we gonna call it? Like, this is holy. How many? Oz, do some quick math. How many backers do we need in 8 minutes?
Oh my god!
How many backers do we need in 8 minutes? What is the miracle number here?
Let's hit it up.
What is the miracle number we're looking at here? I'm just gonna check I'm gonna remind myself here just before you bring that up. Yeah, shit. It is. We will stop taking backers. Okay, wait a sec. Hold on. Where's the? Oh no, early bird. Okay, let's. Stop it. All right. So keep that number handy. Let's check this again. All right. If the project is not back by 11:59 p.m. Eastern time, so that's our time. 11:59 Eastern time on September 23rd. Just double checking. It is September 23rd. Shit. Okay, so we are down to the final 8 minutes. So what's the magic number, Oz? What is the
2,918?
Oh dear God. 2,000 what?
2,918 backers is what we need.
Jesus crap. Okay.
So if anybody and their friends want them, get them in now.
Holy.
If you got the money into your account, back a couple of them. Go ahead, back a couple of them. And then if you got to, back out later after we hit this early bird, guys. Because after you hit the early bird, they don't take it back.
Oh my god! Okay, I
don't have the money for it. I don't. I'd be all about it. I'd back 6 of them just to get an extra figure like Robbie Reyes, but I don't have it, guys.
Oh my god! What did they say? Somebody said pulling a DSX Ex Machina.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Right now.
I don't know. I just don't know. 7 minutes down. This is. Oh my god! This is beyond a Hail Mary. We need 6 Hail Marys just to get. How many points are in a touchdown again? Like what
6 points on the official touchdown. You can kick for an extra 2 or an extra 1. Run it across again for
that extra point. We need that kicker we need that kicker to do his job, man. Like we gotta get that. We gotta get that stuff in there. My God,
we got 0 seconds on the clock. The ball is in the air, folks. This has got to make it through the uprights, and we're done.
Oh my God! Somebody, go back on the line. Somebody go offside. We'll figure this out. Can we get an offside?
We gotta stop the clock.
Somebody do an offside. Brett Wood says, I think they got cocky after how well the Sentinel did and the His Tank did. Galactus Sentinel and his. You know what? I don't. You know, you're right, Brett. I don't know about cock. I don't know if cocky is the word. I
Right.
think you know what? There seems to be a pattern that both Mattel and Haslab seem to be following this month. And I'm talking about this month because this is happening this freaking month. This is not something that's been going on
within the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, this is just crazy. This is not something that's just been happening like months. We haven't seen this pattern for like like 3 weeks ago or the week before or the year before or anything like that. No, this is freaking just happening now. You know what I mean? Okay, granted, the freaking Sentinel was what? It was like $399. Well, sorry, $350, wasn't it? Something like that. It was expensive.
To 400 range.
Yeah, but that thing was expensive. That thing is a freaking mint, right? But you know what?
Huge.
It's a freaking Sentinel, man. It's a freaking Sentinel. Let's just be freaking honest.
And that thing was gorgeous.
Okay?
Talk about sculpted details.
And then you got Galactus. Basically, it's the twin brother of this freaking Sentinel plus another 3 feet. You know what I mean? Like this is big stuff. All right, this is big
stretch
stuff.
goals for Galactus were heralds too.
All of them.
You can't.
All the freaking heralds. You know, they were throwing heralds at us. They were literally like, they were like candies. They were just falling off the freaking tree, man. Like seriously, that's absolutely nuts, right? So okay, fine. We got those two out of the way. Then it comes to his tank. People were like salivating over this thing, right? It really was one of
so gorgeous at launch, like announcement wise.
Absolutely. And they just came off of 2 freaking successful campaigns, right? One of them being a Sky Striker, right? Sky Striker. And then the debacle that was the Rancor. Anyway, sorry.
You shall not name the beast.
That cough is coming back. That cough is coming back. I don't know.
It's because you're allergic to Star Wars.
I'm allergic to something. It's catching up to me, right? And all this wonderful success. Brett, you're right. It was like so many different bang, 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 bang. We're winning. And then of course there's Reva. Oh, sorry, got that.
What?
Back again. Oh my gosh, Reva.
No spin. The wheels spin on this car at least.
Reva. Anyway, there it goes. It's revving up.
You could have spun the saber.
It's revving its engines. And now we have this, right? We have this. But as far as I'm concerned, the price points on each of those Haslabs was not unobtainable. They were plus minus, affordability, right?
Well, I think Reva's was the most out of touch. Reva's was probably the most out of touch at 5.
True. But in terms of affordability, I think that's where it started, right? They just made this outlandish price, right? Something that they could not afford. And let's not get it twisted. The His tank, when it first got announced, there were a ton of people saying this is freaking way too expensive. And then you know what? Right in the middle of me sending that sentence, right in the middle of saying, I'm not backing this thing. It's a piece of, by the way, we're going to throw in something if you back it by next week. Oh, wait a second. What the hell just happened there? Right?
Yeah. Like 2 minutes after, it was fully backed. Right? It's so fast.
Yeah, so exactly. And that seems to be the attitude that they went in with Robbie, right? But let's get back on track, everybody. Let's get back on track. You were asking us to celebrate the not really asking us. You were reminding us to celebrate the 40th anniversary of one of the storied franchises in Marvel history, the Ghost Rider, right? And the first thoughts that everyone gets in their heads is Johnny Blaze. Remind me of the name. I can't. Johnny Blaze is my thing. I don't know why it is, but what was his name again?
Danny Ketch.
Danny Ketch. And of course, the horse guy. I don't know what his name is. But anyway, you pick any one of those 3. Anyone, or you know what, like I said, combine the freaking 3 together, set them up as a package, and I think you're golden.
Well, we could even go crazy here. They just did a storyline not too long ago where we had they went back in time to prehistoric Avengers kind of deal. And you had a Ghost Rider mammoth.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Put that as a Haslab.
Oh, wow. Now you're just talking crazy. Now you're just talking crazy.
Don't announce a bag of bones for a stretch goal, it'll make it.
Oh, so you're just talking crazy now. No, you're just shooting for the moon, my friend. Let's
get it.
You're just going nuts. You're just going nuts. Okay, last minute of the campaign, guys. Last minute of the campaign. Hit and refresh.
Hey, we got the 6114. We're actually getting better than I thought.
Oh dear God! Last 30 seconds, guys.
Come
Who's got
on.
bets? Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna?
Come
Are we
on,
gonna
guys.
make it, guys? Last. It's over. It's over, guys. It's over.
Yeah, I think we can count this one out. It's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're out of time. We you know, thank you for joining us. No, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Ouch.
Oh my God. Holy crap.
Goodbye, Robbie Reyes.
Oh my God. Oh,
And I did want to bring up
oh my God.
this tweet from Danny Yoon earlier. Yeah, Dan Yoon. And he said, just speaking transparently, there will not be an extension to the early bird, nor will there be any reveals. So thank you to those who have supported and totally understand if you haven't either. Sincere thanks again to those who have been supporting and backing.
Is that on his Twitter? Where
that was on his Twitter. He,
right, what's
he put
his
that out
Twitter,
2 hours ago. Dan Yoon.
What's his Twitter handle?
Dan Yoon. Dan Yoon is trying. At Dan Yoon is trying.
Dan Yoon. So YUN is trying?
Yep.
All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, guys. So Dan tweeted out. Yeah, there he is. There's Dan. Good old Dan. So he is. Hey, it's Kraft peanut butter. Here we go. He tweeted out just at 9:29 p.m. Dan tweeted out saying, "Just speaking transparently." I'll reread it because if you guys didn't, you probably already heard. But anyway, let's go through again. So Dan has tweeted out, "Just speaking transparently, there won't be an extension to the early bird, nor will there be any reveals. Thank you for those that have supported. Totally understand if you haven't either. Sincere thanks to those who have been supporting and backing." So let's talk about this a little bit. Let's talk about this a little bit. Now, in the reveal trip, and on the premiere of this Haslab, Dan was one of the ones who said this was Robbie Reyes is one of my absolute favorite Ghost Riders, and this has been a dream project for him. I feel sorry for Dan if that, having said that, because it's not that I still fully believe, Oz. I don't know, jump in anytime, but I still fully believe this is going to make it. I still do.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But how many tiers are going to be in this? You know what I mean? Because right now, the early, this early in the game, we had an opportunity for a free figure, and nobody took it. What the hell? Right.
Well, I think what we got to look at again is popularity overall for Robbie Reyes versus other Ghost Riders. So he's not the most popular. I mean, I think he's great. He definitely changed it up, but that's also why a lot of people don't like him, because he was such a drastic change to previous Ghost Riders. He wasn't a biker. People think Ghost Rider, they think biker. They think riding a horse. They're not thinking car. Okay? Because, you say you ride a motorcycle. You say you drive a car. You don't ride a car. So, Ghost Rider, it's implemented in the name. So I really think that's kind of part of this. However, we've got Marvel Legends fans, which are some of the most completist out of any, which is kind of surprising why we've missed out on Robbie Reyes, because that's one figure you won't see again. But they've said that all these other stretch goals are going to be figures. So I have a feeling we're going to get backed. It's going to get fully backed based off of figures alone.
Guys, we have to believe, we have to understand this. We are 1 week, literally 1 week into this campaign. It is literally, and I'm not even talking figuratively, I mean literally 1 week into this. This is going to get backed. We are at, what's the number again? We are at, geez Louise. We are at 6,114 backers. That's just under 3,000 backers to the goal, right? That's just under 3,000 to the goal. This will get backed, bar none. This is going to get backed. But how many tiers are gonna be revealed? How many tiers are going to be met? Right? We still have a full month and a half well, month and 3 weeks. It's guaranteed pretty much at this point to get backed. But what will backers actually receive? I think that's really going to be the question going forward. Timothy Hans, thank you so much, Timothy. Man, you are incredible. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the super chat. I'd rather back a friend than Hasbro. So here's a little something. Oh my God, Timothy, you are incredible. Thank you, my friend. Oh my, you are incredible, Timothy. You know, I really hope one day. Okay. So fun little fact right now. Canada's it's been difficult to travel outside of Canada because of certain restrictions that we've been having, and those restrictions are soon going to be lifted. So I might be traveling again. We'll see. Nice. And you know what? If I end up going to certain conventions, I'll let everybody here on the channel know. And you know what? If you guys want to meet up, if you guys want to chat, if you guys want to take a selfie, just shoot the shit. Definitely. If I start going to conventions again in the U.S. Or if you guys are ever coming up to here to Canada, hit me up. You know what I mean? I would love to meet some of you guys. You know what I mean? I've met a number of you guys in the wild already. Those of you who live in Ontario. And yeah, I would love to see you guys. So yeah, definitely 100%. Timothy, one of these days, brother, we have to meet up. Seriously. Thank you so much for the super. You are absolutely amazing. And that also goes for you too, if I can find him. Where is he? Where'd he go? John, thank you so much. Again, always an open invitation. If anybody sees me in the wild, just come and say hi, grab me. I don't bite unless you want me to. It's all good, guys. It's all good. You guys are the reasons why we're here. You guys are the reasons why we do this. This is absolutely incredible. This and not so much tonight, but you know what? We are gonna. It's gonna get funded. It's going to get funded. So anybody who wants this, do not be shy. Do not be shy. Do not worry. This one will be backed. However, tonight, as of the deadline for Robbie Reyes, it was at 6,114 backers. I'm kind of scared now, Oz. Anyone want to take bets? I'm a little scared right now. Hitting refresh.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let's see.
No, it's still at 6,114. Okay. Later on tonight, we'll keep checking and see if anybody actually does pull out of their funding, which I hope they won't. I really hope
that's right.
Everyone stays in and hangs tough, because this will get back. It's got a whole month and a half, more or less to actually get that finish line. And I'm not worried. I'm really not. Right. But what are we gonna get? And on that note, Oz. Speculation time. What we know now that we are going to definitely get Mephisto. We know we're getting Mephisto.
Right.
Who else on the Demon roster could we possibly see for the legendary? We have 40 years of history here.
That's right. Yeah, we got a lot.
Years of history. What's your wish list, Oz? Give me your wish list. Who do you want to see as a stretch goal tier? Shoot. Go for it.
We've got some clues. Like we said, it's been stated that these are going to be characters that cannot be available at retail. Retailers will not put these guys on the shelves. Typically, that's due to maybe religious overtones. Hence, Mephisto never getting a retail release character.
Absolutely.
They are going to be of the demonic persuasion. So we're narrowing that focus down as to who we're looking at. We know we have Mephisto. So if you're looking through demon hordes in the Marvel universe, we've got to look at demon characters we haven't already got. So Demogoblin, out of there. He's not going to be coming down. I would like to see if we could get a Zarathos. That is the demon that is possessed by Johnny Blaze and all like that creates the Ghost Rider. So we have not seen one of him since the Toy Biz line in the 90s. He has not had a figure since. So I'm thinking he might be a big choice. Another big one, of course, when you think of Ghost Rider, especially people who've seen the first Nick Cage movie, you got to think Blackheart.
I think Blackheart is a must. He's appered in multiple iterations, including Marvel Marvel superheroes and Marvel vs. Capcom. So he's a fan favorite through and through. So I think Blackheart in that particular form is definitely one that needs to be released.
I think so.
Yeah. Who else? Who's possible?
Well, we are looking at another one that I've been seeing a lot of people bring up, and I think actually might be kind of cool to go. Lilith. Again,
Ah,
just the
yeah,
name Lilith
yes.
has very religious overtones. That might be a reason we've never seen her. I
Well,
mean, also, she's just kind of she's core to the Ghost Rider franchise,
absolutely, yeah.
but she's also like, would she make that appealing of an action figure? So I'm thinking she might be one for the diehard, especially the Ghost Rider fans. Again, she kind of fits that criteria of with religious overtones, maybe not being sold at retail. I could see. And then just another possibility, and I'm going to throw it in there. And I've seen some other people say it, and I think it actually might be kind of worthwhile to say. The Black Queen, Madeline Pryor.
Oh, wow, holy crap. Okay, wow. I wasn't expecting you to pull that one out. I mean, when you think about, but hold on. I mean, we've already had the Hellfire Club,
Yep.
right? So, yeah, that you know what? Okay, yeah, sure.
She
I
came
mean,
out
like,
with that, and that was an online exclusive.
yeah,
It
yeah,
wasn't
okay.
sold in stores. But they don't really have an opportunity to do that version of Jean Grey. Jean Grey is always a popular character that they try to push, different characters out. I mean, I know it's Madeline Pryor, so she's just a clone, but she's one of those ones where her usual comic outfit is not okay to be seen in your toy section around the kids.
Well, I mean, that's why
Yeah.
that's why the Hellfire Club was released in that manner, right? And
Right.
they had
Exactly.
the swappable head, right? And the
Hmm.
White Queen was also, appropriately
Yeah.
dressed, right?
Emma Frost,
So
that usual costume.
again, the crossovers are Fast and Furious coming, right? But yeah, that would be a good point. And honestly, I might actually be in on that with you right now because that seems to make a lot more sense. Um, yeah.
I
Again,
mean,
so many possibilities right now. So many different possibilities. Okay, so we have a couple more comments here. Diecast Fly says, I think that they should have lowered the price, but make it where you need more backers at a $250 price point, like 11,000 backers or something. You know what? That I think that would
that's
have
not a bad
really
call.
that would have really helped with the barrier to entry. I think that really would have done that. Sky Raider says no hiding tears. They'd have to make they have to have made them a 50th package with the other figures and then horses and unlocks. Approving Mephisto, yes. In cases like this, for previewing tiers, they have to know. You know what? I feel the same way. I feel that if they revealed all the tiers and really incentivize people, you
Yeah.
see Darkheart, you see Jean Grey's doppelganger. You see all these Lilith, if Lilith is in there, right? You see all these wonderful tiers, Mephisto, of course, and then people are like, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, and it just becomes this snowball effect, and people are literally chomping at the bit to actually get what they can. As it stands right now, you are not doing yourself any favors to by not doing that type of running that type of campaign.
Yeah.
You really aren't, and that's something that I think could really give you an advantage in that market. So yeah, it seems like a really missed opportunity at that stage, unfortunately. Flash 739 says this costs starting lineup figures.
Now, Flash, are those the diaper clad starting lineup figures that we saw last night on Toy Geeks?
Oh my god, so many. Again, it's gonna be a polarizing thing. You know what I mean? It's funny because I was at a convention, Fan Expo. For those of you who know of it, if it goes to your
Yeah.
state, you know what I mean. Because it's one that it's trying to be like a Wizard World. They're trying to get a convention into every state.
Right.
For those of you who have experienced Fan Expo before, up here in Canada, we've had it for the longest time. It's where it was where it actually came out of. And one year that I was there, they experimented with bringing in not wrestlers, not just wrestlers, but they also brought in actual sports stars. It was the most ridiculous thing ever. Like these athletes, like retired, granted, they literally had nobody coming to their tables. It was one of the saddest things you ever saw. They were literally in one corner of the building like a lot of them too. You know what I mean? Like football stars, baseball stars, hockey stars, a lot of hockey stars, obviously. You know,
Well,
and they were all literally relegated to one corner, like a huge corner, right? And they were getting maybe one visitor every 2,000 attendees. You know what I mean? It was sad. It really was. It's not the right market. So
yeah,
the idea of starting a lineup in a geek filled market, right? It's an interesting move. And you know what? It's not the first time it's been done. Obviously,
not at all.
McFarlane had a whole line of baseball and hockey and football
Yeah,
related.
I had a Ray Lewis from
Yeah,
my Ravens by
yeah.
McFarlane.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
but it's going to be polarizing, right? It's going to be polarizing, and of course, it's not going to. Thank goodness now we have facial real printing technology, because back in the day they had to do their best, right? And it did not always hit the mark. I'm telling you, like if you look at some of the sculpts that McFarlane produces today, imagine back then. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it was not easy. It really wasn't easy. It's easy to make a monster when you really think about it. When you're trying to make
Yeah.
a realistic human face, it was not easy back in the day. It was pretty crazy. So yeah, we're like that's gonna come up and down all the time, and it's interesting that they're actually going this route. But and Alice, follow me here. I think that they're trying to diversify their market, because honestly,
Yeah.
if we're looking at the price of toys right now, right, what is the cost of a Marvel figure right now? It's getting to the 30s now, right? I mean,
Yes. Yeah. It's getting up there.
yeah, but here in Canada, it's in the 45s,
Right.
right?
Yeah. I saw your video this week, Jay. I don't know how you can keep up there.
Guys, like seriously, I'm this close. Like I used to be down here. No, I'm not. No, I'm freaking. I'm trying to tread water. I'm just treading water here right now, right? But I do it for the love of it, right? At the end of the day, I'm an idiot. But that's just the way we are, right? We're obsessive people, right? That's the kind of beasts that we're bred. But they're trying to diversify their market, and you know what? One of those ways of doing it is to actually produce figures for a market which is rarely touched, and tiny little statuettes which you can collect, put on your shelf, and just line them up in your office. It worked once. Why not try it again, right? Like seriously.
Well, that's the thing. These aren't just statuettes. They're posable.
Yeah, yeah.
And they look good. They look real, except again, if you watched Geek Dad Life earlier today, Toy Geeks, that they definitely all look like they're wearing diapers. That they got to do something about the trunk sculpt down there. I don't know. They've done better sports figures before. I'll say that.
I'm wondering if they should experiment with soft goods. At some level.
Yeah, go Mego with it. Yeah,
yeah. 1/6 really works for figures of that size, right?
I think so.
6-inch. It gets really difficult to actually, because the fabric doesn't move the same way. It's sort of
That's right.
When it gets that small, it tends to flare out a little bit. There are no creases or anything like that. You'd actually have to iron the creases in first, and hopefully it doesn't flatten out. I don't know. It's a rough market. It's a rough market, especially when you're dealing with people who are obsessed with these stars, right? And they're like, well, this doesn't look like him, right? It looks like a diaper, right? But you know what? It could be that these people have never collected action figures before, and they look at this and they're like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever, right? That's possible. Some people are not as picky as we are.
No.
You know what I mean? I mean, if you're willing to buy a freaking Funko Pop bobblehead, I mean, like Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'm sorry, that's just me. But and like I'm being an idiot. But that's something people love it, right? People do love it. RC says if this was licensed and accurate, people would have paid the $350 just for the car. I don't know about that, RC.
No, that's not what I've been reading. That's not what I've been hearing people say.
But the license I can see a little bit, at least to make it more palatable. I think palatable would be it. $350 I think is still a high ask. Sorry, $350 I think is still a high ask. It would have gone nicely with the Blade figure as well. That is an interesting insight on that one. Yeah,
I was thinking about that too, that they could reuse this mold for a Blade figure, since that is his kind of iconic looking car. And it does seem to be like, I know they've got the app, the Midnight Suns, which was a team that did comprise in several different times of Ghost Rider and Blade. So reusing the mold for a Blade as well further down the line, like closer to when his show comes out, and that would have been a good possibility, I think.
It's very possible. Nova says Disney consolidated all the TV and movie properties to be helmed under the Kevin Feige. So any other TV deals before that became toast. Robbie Reyes is supposed to be spun off from Agents of Shield and Hellstorm. So this is true, Nova, but we are seeing small ghosts, using the pun lightly, small ghosts from the past starting to reappear. I mean, we've already seen the Kingpin, right, in Hawkeye, and who's coming next? The very next, actually, we saw him tonight, didn't we? Daredevil. Daredevil is in She-Hulk. So and you know what? We saw him earlier in Spider-Man. Well, we didn't see Daredevil. We saw
right. We had Matt Murdock.
Yeah, Matt Murdock showed up, but you know what? They're not the different actors. They are the same actors, meaning that those universes are being folded into the canon, at least to a certain degree. I think we can definitely see Hell's Kitchen again. I think that's going to be something that's definitely going to come up more often than not.
And we've had Don Bernthal he is confirmed for future projects with Marvel as the Punisher. It's confirmed.
Absolutely. So, and I think it could be a return to form, because I think a lot of people were actually disappointed at his spinoff, in so much that it wasn't the same as it was in Daredevil. I think a lot of people were hoping he would be that type of, hard nosed, kind of like guy from Daredevil, and something happened, right? I'm not sure we're going to get another Iron Fist. I don't think we're going to get another Iron Fist. And if it is, I think it's going to be a reboot at that point.
Yeah.
I would love to see Luke Cage again.
Oh God, I need more of that. Yeah.
So good. Moon Knight, from all accounts, Moon Knight wasn't that bad.
It was good. I enjoyed it.
The universes are starting to come together again, and we're going to see where that comes from. But the ghosts from the past, again, using that pun lightly, seem to be popping up again and revisiting themselves. So we might see some new stuff coming forward. Jay Vizsla, I say this would have been better if they would have added Human Robbie Reyes right from the get-go, and made his brother the early bird with his wheelchair and portal accessory to add to the trunk. Ooh, that is a wonderful idea.
Wow.
So basically, 2 figures off the hop, 2 figures off the hop, included with the car. So now you're going for $50 to almost $120. No, okay, fine. Almost $110 to be fair. Because if we're going with 30s, right? So are you already at $110? And then you want a stretch, an early bird goal of another figure who arguably could be another $45 figure with the extra accessories.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to figure.
Yeah, so now you're up to $160. That's halfway to your goal. Right. And then your first tier is Mephisto. That's a winning strategy right there. Jay, I think you've solved the mystery. I think that would have been a very interesting idea. Too late. Unfortunately, we're a little too late.
Hindsight 2020, right?
Jay, tweet at go tweet at the Dan. Tell him that you want to be on the marketing team. They could use some cool ideas. Not to say that other people haven't talked about that, but still, I think a shakeup is always a good thing. Oh, just crazy. Oh gosh. Okay, so the chat has once again exploded. Let's see if I have said hi to a couple more people. Ava T type 1. What's going on, Ava? I think the Sky Striker got lucky because of the Rancor funders went there. It's a little bit of luck, Ava. I'm going to give you that. I'm going to give you it's a bit of luck. However, I will say that the pivot was very, very important. If they did not give us those 3 additional figures, I think it would have. The stickers and then the 3 additional figures, I think it would have flopped just as easily as the Rancor. But the Haslab team, the G.I. Joe Haslab team, was really on the ball that night, and they really knew what to do.
Yeah.
And when you think about it, we're talking about O-ring figures, right? So how hard is it to manufacture O-ring figures? at one point they were telling us it was impossible, but you know what? That's obviously not true. So it's I know that's literally like people were begging for overrun figures. They're like, no, we can't do it anymore. The rubber that it's made of will disintegrate over time. People are going to be disappointed. Well, guess what? You found silicone, didn't you? Anyway, Silver Tiamat. Haslab should just announce all the stretch goals when they announce their projects, and maybe they wouldn't struggle so much. Honestly, I have been saying that since the get-go. I totally am on board with that idea. 100%.
Yeah.
Alpha Magnus, go ahead, Oz.
I get that they want to do a little bit of flair, a little showmanship with, hey,
Mystery.
This is what we got coming next.
Mystery theater.
But let's face it. If they had showed all the stretch goals for this Ghost Rider, Early Bird would have been done earlier this week.
I think so too. I think I think what they're I think because I'm allergic to something. I think because of the projects that they've had, and the concept that they've run with, I think it's the idea that mystery and intrigue is enough to get you over the finish line. You know what? No, go for freaking broke. Go for freaking broke, and offer the freaking tiers, and offer good tiers. Right? We've seen with the Rancor how easily that can backfire. Dear God, what a huge debacle that was. Giving us freaking rocks and a background. Go screw yourselves. And then you see Salacious Rum. Of all the freaking things you could have freaking thrown in there, Salacious freaking Crumb. Like, talk about B Crumb, by the way. B Crumb. And then highlighting to the idea that it was the B in the freaking backing card that you should be buying. Honestly, screw that. Seriously. Like, that was freaking absolutely stupid. That was kicking my sand in my face when I'm already down. That was just dumb. Okay.
And then they beat you with a bag of bones.
Exactly. Beating us, I'm gonna over the head. Over the freaking head. Jeez Louise.
Like, where is my money really going to here?
You know what you can do with your bones? I can tell you what you can do with your bones.
Yeah.
I can tell you where you can do. I'll show you what you can drink it. Drink it. Goddamn bones. Yeah, no, that's and then putting the only thing that could really save them at the very end.
Oh,
that should have been the second tier. If Luke had been second tier, people would have backed it in 10 minutes. And then the other ones are just like fluff bonuses. Who cares at that point? Right? The strategies that they're employing the methodology seems to be a bit lacking, in my opinion. I think that's exactly what it is. Go for broke. You're trying to get this thing backed, right?
Right.
And I get it. You just come off the Sentinel. You've just come off Galactus. You've just come off of the His Tank. I get it. But you know what? Each project is different. And because each project is different, treat them as if they're all going to fail. And if you do that, suddenly ideas come into your head that you weren't expecting to, right? And you know what? For God's sakes, listen to the fans. We are the ones who are buying this thing.
It's our money.
Listen to us once in a while.
If you want it, listen to what we want. It's simple.
It's not hard. It's not hard.
And we're very vocal communities.
It's like gravity. All it needs is a little push. Like, seriously, you just need a little push.
Just a little.
We're not hard to please, right? You just got to dangle that fucking carrot in front of our heads and it'll happen. You just got to do it.
Yeah, I mean, just look how nuts we go over certain things. And, study what's successful. Look at what fails and learn from it.
Jesus. Okay, the chat has literally exploded. Let's move on to the next point, Oz. So, where the hell am I? I've lost my place.
No.
Where are you?
Chair.
Come on, Alpha Magus. Where are you? Oh, damn it! You've left me behind. Dear God, okay. Wow. All right, I never thought this would happen, but it has. Damn it! Where'd you go? Come on, you can't be that far behind. God, I'm that far behind. Okay, no, that can't be. One more time. Where am I? Come on. This is embarrassing. Read that comment.
All right, so we got base product needs to justify the cost. Baking the extras in to justify the cost is a loser's game. I can see where you're coming from with that.
Okay. You know what? I've heard the sentiment. I've heard the sentiment multiple times that you know what, you shouldn't be backing the extras. You should be backing the main product. And you know what? I get that. I understand where you're coming from, Alpha. I totally understand that. But here's the thing. Okay, the reason these projects are on here is because there's projects that aren't supposed to be able to be backed in the first place, right? They're supposed to be dream projects, right? And they'll never come to market, right? When you look at a price tag like $350 fucking dollars, right? Pardon me for putting it that way. But when you look at something like that, you have to earn my money at that point. And you know what? The way you're going to earn my money is by giving me something I want, right? That's the way I look at it. And I know what you're saying. You should only be worried about the car. I'm not buying a car for $350.
No, I'm not a car collector.
Not when I can buy a remote controlled version of the same freaking thing for $100. Remote controlled, and you can put Batman in there. Like seriously,
yeah.
Seriously, I'm not gonna do that. The damn thing actually has LED lights. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'll bring it up later. But seriously, Mattel just released a Batmobile from the movie that is remote controlled. Okay, has LED lights, and you can actually put in a 7-inch Batman in there. Dudes, where is the math with this? Like, honestly.
Right? And if I remember correctly, Mattel has the licensing for an official charger too.
You know what? They probably do. But you know what? This isn't a Mattel project, unfortunately.
Nope.
And let's be honest, Mattel's got its own problems right now. All right, so
they do.
Let's just be perfectly honest with everybody in the chat. Mattel's got its own problems right now. That seems to be just the problem right now. We're gonna need some emergency in the studio. Anyway, Alpha Magnus says add dollars and get more. We decide the total. Okay, that's we can throw money to everything though, brother. It's tough to say that just off the hop. Okay, Alpha, one more time. I know people that would have bought 2 actual chargers without the figures, just for Fast and Furious. Then add 2, figures for $50 and the Ghost Rider figures for $50 and just the track on tiers. And that's how most crowdfunders work. Okay, I mean, like, we can go on that all day long. But you know what? At the end of the day, like we said, a few more tiers, a few more incentives. This is why they're called incentives, because again, I'm not going to buy a freaking car for $350. Not when the only thing it's got going for it is a bunch of blinking lights and a canopy that won't open. So I got to shove my fat fingers in there and freaking try to get my figure in there properly. It's not going to happen. Like seriously, not when it's been proven multiple times that there's other things on the market right now which are give way more value for what they're asking right now just for a car. If this was based just solely on the car, I would not be buying this.
No, not even.
Like, okay, Oz, what like let's just throw this out the window. What would you pay for that vehicle as is? Lights, brimstone, fire. Oh god damn, fire effects, flaming engine. One figure. What's your ceiling?
All right, my ceiling for that package with figure, all the bells and whistles that comes with it, $80.
Okay, so let's. Okay.
I'm seriously looking like $50 for the car.
I get it. $80. No. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, I get it. $80. Okay, fine. In a retail setting, it's not retail. All right. Let's go back into a scope of cost versus situation, right? Cost situation.
Yeah.
Let's go back to that. Okay. So let's say they have to hit a certain tier, and being generous, right? What would you say as is, like the first tier, right? As it is, knowing that they're going to have to reach a certain number, just to get it back, because it's not going to come to market, right? So with that in mind, what's your ceiling?
So okay, let's fully break it down here and look at what we were looking at leading up to tonight's failure. Okay. As far as hitting that early bird, it's not a failed Haslab.
No, it's nowhere near. You know what? Before you go there, let's Let's see if anything's happened, which I don't think so. I'm crossing my fingers. I don't think anything would happen. All right. 1 hour ago, it was, half an hour ago, it was 6,114 backers. We hit refresh. Oh, dear God. There it goes.
It
All
dropped.
right. We are now down to
It dropped by at
6,072
least
backers. So
70.
what have we lost? What have we lost, Oz? We've lost 25 backers.
No. You were talking. Let's see. We had
I think it's
6,114 previous. Now it's 6,072. So it's actually like right around 72 backers.
Shit. Oh, okay.
So
all right.
It's already dropped by almost 100 people.
Oh man. Okay. Well, you know what? The night is young. Jesus. Unfortunately.
Look, we know it's going to go back up once they start announcing these other figures.
We do. We do. It's a matter. It's a long game, right? We're back to the long game. We are in the long game now, right? We're in the long game. People are gonna wait until the very last minute. That's what I did. I'm not shy about that, right? I waited until the last 3 days before I backed the his tank, right?
Right.
And I didn't have to worry about that.
Well, sometimes you just do. I mean, it's one of those things where, first off, we're toy collectors.
Absolutely.
But that doesn't mean we have endless wallets or endless pockets.
This is true.
So, sometimes you lose out a little bit and you end up gaining in the end, though. Like I said, we're missing out on Robbie Reyes here as far as his human form now. It's less value overall for the 350. But when you think Ghost Rider, with the exception of probably Johnny Blaze, because he's rode a long time without the flaming skull, you don't think of Ghost Rider without his flaming skull.
This is true.
In the overall grand scheme of things, I don't think Robbie Reyes was too important to lose at this point.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who are just, let's be honest. There are people who are just trolling right now and saying, well, then just get rid of the normal car. There's no point, right? And logically, that makes sense. But we have actually talked about the fact that Blade will fit in very, very nicely with this car.
That's right. Yeah, if you're a fan, we know we're going to have some new Blade figures coming out soon. We know he's in the lineup right now. And yeah, it honestly looks like a good fit for him as well. I mean, actually, after mentioning that, I really kind of feel like you almost want to get 2 of these for that purpose.
Maybe. And you know what? Wolverine would fit nicely in there. He looks like a muscle. He looks like a muscle car guy.
Sure. I mean, he's more of a bike guy, but
he's more of a bike guy. But we've broken all those rules anyway. I mean, we're celebrating Ghost Rider, and he's not a rider.
Ghost Driver.
Palm Top Tiger says they're just gonna Haslab unicorn and say that the early bird was met. No, that's not that. Not according to Dan. Dan has strictly said that's not gonna happen.
That is not happening.
Miniature Masterclass. What are the shills gonna do now? That's don't be like that.
We don't need to be taking them deep cuts.
Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Dr. Jordy Jordan. No, looks like I had to pull out my. Oh my God, was that one of you?
There you go. There you go. He was like 1/3 of those canceled.
Oh my God. Jordy was one. God damn it. Jordy was 1/3 of the.
1/3 of the people that backed out. That big drop was his alone.
It's your fault, Jordy. It's your fault.
It was him and that guy who's still feeling the burn for buying those 23 4-packs to sell on eBay.
Oh God. You know what?
He's the other backer.
Bless him. I hope he's happy. I
can only imagine.
He's doing God's work. Bless him. Bless him. I need to feed my family. Zila says, congratulations, Dr. Jordy.
You know what, though?
You guys are savages, man. Holy shit.
Ouch. You know what? Marvel Legends just said no more Haslabs for these guys.
Oh my God, savages!
Right?
Savages. Better save for the fifth. Better what? Better saving for the. I don't know what that. Sorry, Zidless.
I can't tell that either.
I'm confused. Sure. I'm gonna say yeah. Sure.
So I got a question for Dr. Jordy here.
Sure.
depending on what characters are announced as stretch goals, are you back in?
Huh. You know, again, people can change their minds at any time. So yeah,
Right.
that
You've got
happened, right?
this was the only timed exclusive part of this. So you're out now because we're not going to get the Robbie
So,
Reyes figure.
okay, so here now you know that brings up a good point though. What the hell? That brings up a good point though, Oz. You know, because this is where I get really you know, perplexed. I get confused. You know, Dan here says that no tiers will be revealed. Why? Your only incentive at this stage has already been taken away from you.
Right.
We know that Mephisto is there, and that didn't help.
That's right.
You see, the logic is escaping me. The logic is escaping me right now. You know, I'm God, this is just perplexing. This is one of those things. I got to step away for 1 second. Oz, share with everybody what are your thoughts about this statement. This statement to me seems, you know, forgive me, Dan, but it seems just a tad tone deaf in terms of what you need to do to accomplish this goal. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just voicing my own opinion that, you know, you need a boost now. You don't need a barrier. You need a boost. I'll be right back.
Right. You know, I really feel that, again, you know, we were talking about it earlier. If you want these projects to back, there's no reason to hold back on the reveals. You know, we've already seen people are backing out of this project now. I've already stated that it's less of a value automatically because you're getting one less figure already now because the early bird's not there. So yeah, when you break down overall cost, is it as worth it now because you're getting that one less figure? If we came into this knowing what all the stretch goal tiers would have been, I feel that this definitely would have made it tonight. It would have hit that early bird because people would know exactly what their 350 is going for. Everybody said from the start with this thing, the car and Ghost Rider himself with the early bird, Robbie Reyes, not worth the 350. We've said it in the chat that people feel the need that the price of this needs to be the price of what you're going into, and then everything else is extra. In some cases, I can agree with that. But in this case, because we know what you're trying to get is the full package, being the fact that they have said the extra tiered characters are something that cannot be sold at retail. So you already know just from the announcement video that the 350 you're paying for is not all about the car. It's more about the figures that are coming with it. So, you know, yeah, it's a shame now that we're one figure down, but I feel that if they had revealed everything from the start here, it would have hit its 9,000 plus backers. We probably already would have had Mephisto already unlocked at that point completely. I think they could have gotten to 12,000 if we knew everything that was lined up by this point.
You know, making a statement like that is kind of demoralizing, in my opinion. In my opinion, you're trying to get people galvanized and excited about these things, and to say something as finalistic as that really is not, in my opinion, a good move. Now, he's the marketer.
Not at all.
This is his job. He gets paid to do this. So, you know, I'm not going to try and contradict anything he's put forward. But I'll be honest with you. If it were me as a consumer, that's not the kind of language I want to hear. I want to hear something like, guys, sorry, go ahead, Oz. What were you going to say?
I'm agreeing with you on this. Like, that is not what I want to hear. I want to hear that we're going to get some reveals. Like, why not reveal today?
Exactly. Why not? Why not say, guys, we missed out on Robbie Reyes, but guess what you're going to get tomorrow? Check it out, and then you get you know, somebody you've never expected, right? All right. So Gura's PC class says that it's dropping crazy. Let's hope not. So 6,114 backers down to 6,072 backers about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was 10
hitting refresh. No, it went up actually. it went up by 1. So that's hopeful. That's hopeful.
Somebody back.
But once again, I'm not concerned. I am not concerned. This
Oh,
is going to
no.
get back. This is going to get back. It's just the road to success is paved with many different many difficulties, right? So, but I hope Dan and the team reconsider. I hope they reconsider. I hope that the in a week or two we see another tier unlocked, whether or not we've already reached Mephisto, because I think they need a boost rather than a block. I think that they need something else to really get people energized on this again. So yeah, what a crazy what a crazy outcome, and it's interesting what we're going to see in the next 24 48 hours. What the Haslab team is going to do to pivot on this. The weekend is one of those funny things. With a successful campaign, it seems like they're willing to work through it. This one seems to be stalling. I think they're going to have to reset and come back on Monday, figure out some sort of strategy, and see exactly where it leads them.
Great.
What do you think, Oz? Like, how should they? What would you do in this situation? Like, seriously,
They got to regroup big time. They got to sit back and be like, okay, this isn't going how we thought it was going to go. Where do we go from here to pull it back? Because now not only have you seen that people weren't quite as interested as you thought to back it for the early bird, but not only that, you've already started to watch people back out of the project because it didn't hit the early bird. So now you've really, really got to find that, again, like Skyster, you got to find the pivot point now that's going to get people all in on this project. Mephisto was a big part of that. It jumped up quite significantly after Mephisto was announced, because you're pulling in people who may not be Ghost Rider fans, but they want Mephisto because he's got a larger role in the Marvel universe. So from what other properties within the Marvel universe are you going to draw to pull people in?
Rufus isn't allowed in Canada. Jay needs to come to America. I'll come and visit you, Rufus. No problem. I'll come to you, man. I'll come to you. No worries, brother.
You're an anime fan. Come down to my neck of the woods. Come to Otakon.
Absolutely.
And, we'll hang out.
100%. We'll party, Oz. No worries. Absolutely. Sky Raider says it'll make it, but for the 50th anniversary, it should have gone with 3 main riders. Only thing people don't realize is to make a point about this will come back later vehicles as they might not be. You know what? We'll see. I mean, 10 years is not that long a time. Will I be collecting toys in 10 years? I'm not. Well, I'm not. That's a stupid question. But I mean, like,
lifelong collectors, right?
Yeah, I know. But will we be able to collect toys in 10 years? Like, let's.
Where's that price going to be at?
The prices that are going, like, it's just getting stupid right now. It's just getting ridiculous. Zealous says, "Me too." Skyrider says Reyes should have been the base. The head sculpt should be now to fix this and announce it now. I think more tiers are important than less now. And it's just crazy. Danny Lang Lois. I'm sorry, my friend. Danny Lang Lois. I hope I'm pronouncing that right because I don't think I am, but I apologize. Miniature Masterclass Haslab is a massive ripoff. You know what? Friend of the channel and good friend Mad Hatter today went off on a super tangent, and it was funny as hell. You guys should watch it if you haven't already. Definitely head over to Mad Hatter's channel and check out his channel. He went on a mad rant today, and he literally was like, you know what? You guys think that $350 is not worth it. Some people say that $350 is more than enough. You know what? The truth is, you're both right. Yeah. You can believe that $350 is a ripoff, or you can believe that $350 is absolute value. That's exactly what it should be. You should believe whatever you want to believe. You should be able to buy whatever you want to buy. If you have the money to buy this thing,
that's right.
Go for it. Go for it. Do not let anybody ever tell you it's a ripoff. You make your own decisions. And Miniature Masterclass, I'm not saying that that's what you're doing. All I'm saying is that it's everyone's opinion. It's everybody's choice. I bought the 4-pack for the Master Universe Origin set. And you know what? It's coming in. I'm going to love it. Right? And you know what? It's your choice, right? But
Yeah,
people are speaking with their wallets. There right now, a majority of people out there are saying, no, this is not worth my money, and that's great.
that
You know
is.
what? You are going to enact change on that level because you know what? You are telling Mattel, you're sending a clear, Hasbro. You were sending a clear. Mattel already got its answer, but you're telling Hasbro, very definitively that you're not going to stand for this, and that's great. You know what I mean? It's a way of doing it.
Right.
Um, but anyone who did, let's not say that they were wrong because they're not, right? If they want that action figure, if they want that car, if they want anything, it's there, and that's their choice. And you know what?
Agreed.
It's absolutely up to them what they need. Okay, you don't think it's going to get to 12K? You know what? We'll find out in 30 in 30 in 35 36 days. We will find
Right.
out. We'll find out in 36 days, right? We will find
That's
find out. Aaron Hardy, we need Dan and bikes. Okay, yeah, we need Dan and we need bikes. Sure, absolutely.
I'd love to see it.
A Puppyplex showcase, Xanathos and Blackheart.
Yep.
Zarathos and Blackheart. Okay, that's a good prediction, 100%. Silver Tiamat says Blackheart. Yep. Of course, Aaron said Dan and bikes. Yes, okay. Eric Streams. It sucks they won't show all the damn tiers. Yeah, that's what we've been saying all night. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, yeah, it's my apologies. I keep saying the 40th because I'm on a Masters Universe tier.
To the Masters, yeah.
Yeah, my bad. Omega 579. I don't see this thing reaching tier 3. That is a possibility.
Yeah,
we haven't, but you know what? We haven't even seen tier 3.
That's right.
Right? For all you know, once you see tier 2, that'll blow your mind away, right? And all of a sudden you must have it.
That's right.
That's what tiers are. They are must have to make you get over that hump.
Well,
right?
Again, look at the His Tank. It was fully backed in a day. They hit the first stretch goal by that Monday.
Yeah.
And then it kind of flattened out a little bit after they hit that second stretch goal.
Yeah,
we found out they were getting that canopy and the skirts.
Yeah.
People were like, okay, I was all in, and now if this is the kind of stretch goals we're going to keep seeing, then maybe not.
Yeah, we're done at this point. We're not going
Right.
Everybody else, and then all of a sudden they're like, crap, we got to do something. They pivoted again. They did the right thing. Threw in 2 additional figures, and then all of a sudden it's like, what the hell? Well, no, sorry, threw in another figure, a weapons pack, and people were like, all right, we're back in 100%. And then they're like the mystery tier, and then they blew everybody's mind.
That's right.
Coco, right? Oh my god, just crazy, just nuts. Miniature class. Can you? Can you imagine paying $350 for a half U reused figure and a car with the same level of quantity as a $50 plain movement? You know what? So wait. Well, let's dial that back here for a second, guys. Let's dial that back here. So many people are hung up about reuse in figures. It's the smart thing to do for companies. They're saving money. And
yes,
let's not get this twisted, okay? If we were to have a new tooling for every single figure that was ever released, we'd be paying a hell of a lot more than we're already paying now, right? They've got to be able to cut corners somewhere. And I get it. You see things. You see that Long Shot is in there somewhere. We've never even seen Long Shot. Let's just be perfectly honest. We've seen renders of Long Shot, right?
Yes.
We've actually seen a Robbie Reyes. He's a what's it called? A color proof. He's a color proof, but we've seen him. He actually exists. We've never seen Long Shot. Long Shot has never been made. Like we just don't know. We don't even know what he looks like, right? And I get it. You can recognize that he's got the same pants. You can recognize that he's got the same jacket, right? You can recognize all that stuff. You can do that all day long. But the reality is, the first one to market, of course it's going to be Long Shot. He's due out when. January or something like that, right?
Yeah, first quarter.
Yeah,
first quarter.
Yeah. So we're going to see him first, sure. But you know what? Well, anything can happen. But this is the way these companies are making money for themselves. And I you know what? At the end of the day, is he a bad looking figure? Let's just put it down there. Is he a bad looking figure? The answer is no. He looks fucking great. He looks amazing. He looks absolutely freaking amazing. And you know what? That's really what you should be judging this on. Does he look good? Does he match the idea of Ghost Rider? Right? Is he in your head? Does he look like Ghost Rider? The answer is yes. Right? The answer is yes. Right? Um, you know, every single Master Universe Revelations figure, you're basically saying, "Oh, he's the same thing as that. He's the same thing as that." Well, duh. You know what I mean? Like that's what it is.
The whole basis of that entire toy line. How
Exactly.
many times can we reuse the same bucks over and over again
You know,
to create different characters?
exactly. And you know what?
New
That's the
tooling on a
modus,
head. That's it. That's all we
that's the
want.
modus operandi of every and the goal of every toy company to stay in business, right? And you know what? Is it a good practice? Who knows, right? Is it going to keep them in business? Dude, they're a billion-dollar company for a reason,
Yeah.
right? Um, it's just good business for them, right? Because every time you have to make a new mold, every time you have to make a new die, you are spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to make that thing,
Yes.
right? If you can actually take a piece of that die, swap it swap it so that you can actually reuse that for another figure, you're saving so much money, right? And I
Yep.
get it, people don't like that. That's fine. You know what I mean? You don't have to buy it.
It's true.
You don't have
Talk
to.
to them with your wallet.
You don't have to buy it, right? If you want things to change, that's one of the ways to make a change. Country Boy 9. It's definitely for hardcore fans. Looking at it, I'd love to have this car and the Ghost Rider, but at 200, 250, not 350. I'm too casual a fan to shell out that necessary cash. Wow, and that's true. You know,
Sure.
the climate that we're in today, some people can't afford food, man. Some people can't afford food. Some people can't heat their homes. You know what I mean? They're doubling up on blankets. They're cutting down on electricity. The times are tough. We're
Yes.
we're entering some tough times right now. Like, you know what? In certain states and certain provinces, people are looking to the food banks, and that's not even a joke. I'm not even
No,
making
not
light
at
of
all.
that. I'm not making light of that at all. A hurricane's about to hit Nova Scotia. You know what I mean? People are in some deep water. You know, and that's not being insensitive. That's just the truth.
Dire straits.
Yeah, this is getting this. It's getting real, people. It's getting real. These are I've said it a million times. These are luxuries, right? The fact that any of us can actually pick these up, these are
Right.
luxuries. We have to protect our own, right? You got to look towards your friends, your family, your cousins, your brothers, your sisters, your best friends. Make sure they're okay first, right? At the end,
I
of the day,
agree.
right? You can't. These can't feed you. These you can't make these into a blanket and make them warm. Make you warm up at night. You can't do that, right? This is just reality. You know, we do have to look at that sometimes. I don't like looking at that oftentimes, but we have to look at it sometimes. Night Tree 2. I keep hearing Blackheart, but I'm not really interested in him. Dark Child.
Okay.
Or Magic.
Magic.
Yes. Son of Satan. That's another one that we really would like to, another dream release, which is probably where it's going to be. Satana, Goblin Queen. Oh, yeah, the Goblin King. Oh, for sure. All those would get my attention. There you go. Right?
Yep.
Wonderful, wonderful wish lists. And you know what? Maybe some of those will be on the actual release schedule for the tiers. Silver Tiamat. Madeline Pryor would do better with an X-Men set. And she did. Right?
Right. She was with the Hellfire Club set.
She's already been released as an X-Men set, right? Even with an alternate character head sculpt, the replacement of Madeline Pryor, right? So it's not like she hasn't done. But again, this is how they make their money. Like they might reuse the character with a brand new sculpt, with a brand new. Who knows, right? But anyway, we shall see. Again, hopefully we'll get there, and hopefully they won't be so staunch and not show the tiers. It would be a bad move, in my opinion, for them not to release the tiers early enough to get people excited. Darius 2099. The backers are going down. Oh God. All right, let's have a quick look. So again, 6,068 backers 10 minutes ago. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, they are going down.
Yeah, it's tanking. It's going down.
6,055. Oh man.
But again, this is people expressing that you're telling Hasbro right now, you're talking with your money. If you're backing out of the project, that will let them realize, okay, we need to change what we're doing. What can we do to save this?
And you know what? It's important they start realizing, what's happening. There is a ceiling that there is a ceiling that people are willing to go to, before you hit your head.
Yes.
Right. There's a point at which, people can only stretch their dollar so far now. Right. This is no longer, you know what? And let's just, I'm not going to go too far into this, but you know what? No one has an extra $1,000 all of a sudden in their bank accounts to spend on whatever they want.
No.
I'm just going to I'm putting it that way. All right. I'm going to put it that way. Those days are gone. Right. So you know what? Buying that PS5, buying a whole set of new action figures, buying something, buying that pair of Nikes you've always wanted for
There
those
you
days are
go.
gone. Right, those days are gone, and we're going into some very, very difficult times right now. So you know what?
Yes.
Now you got to be selective. Now you got to really think about what it is that you want. Right. So
Yep.
it's tough. It's tough. John Brooks says Haslab should let everyone vote for the next project. It's happened before. We've had fan votes. We've had fan votes. Transformers, G.I. Joe, Star Wars, Marvel Legends, etc. Let the collector decide. You know what? This has not been outside of that realm. It's happened before, right? We had Silk. Silk was a fan vote.
Yeah.
So, and she was a wonderful character, right? Now she's being released with the Doc Ock 2-pack. So people are
gorgeous sculpt on that figure too.
Yep.
Even the Doc Ock, for that old school looking Doc Ock, beautiful.
People are into it, 100%. Toy Cartel, double Kickstarters usually show you all the tiers up front. Yes, this is traditionally that's something that is possible, but Haslab has not been doing that. Since time they've been asking stretch goals, and the way they've been doing it is as you get to the tier they're released, right? So I think it's time for them to really rethink that philosophy. I think that they really need a boost right now. It's really something quite dire at this point.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Like in this case, they know that 350 was for not just the car, all the characters. So you know what? Yeah, if you know that it's going to be all these different characters that are coming out for this price tag, you've said that in your intro video, then show them. Even if it's the back of a silhouette like with Mephisto, show it.
Rhea, what the hell are you talking about? I'm in the wrong chat here. I'm not reading that.
We missed something big going on in the
you guys get a room, Rhea. Does no does no one know what you're doing? Like seriously, I'm moving on.
See this here, bro?
Oh my god. Let's keep it clean, kids. Let's keep it clean. 6095 backers. No, it dropped. It dropped from that.
Yeah, it's dropped quite a bit.
Quite a bit from there. I love you, Rhea. Don't take that the wrong way. Don't take that the wrong way. Snafu719. Jay, have you seen the trailer for Marvel's Midnight Suns video game? It was supposed to be originally be released on October 7th. Pretty sure Haslab might have some tie-in with the game. You know what? This is probably true.
Good possibility.
There might be something along that. We do know that G.I. Joe was originally supposed to be based on the video game, which they went a completely different direction now. So it's possible. It is possible. As I said, they seem to want to couple releases based on what they're promoting currently. So it's
right.
Nova says Daredevil isn't a continuation of the next Phase universe. I'm not trying to say that it is a continuation. I'm saying that they brought in that character. They didn't even change him, right? And you never know. Stories from that period could find their way if they're useful. I'm not saying that he's a verbatim character. I'm just saying that he's there, and it's basically the same character, right? In terms of, I know he's got a yellow suit. I get it. But things change, right? Toy Cartel. Maybe they couldn't pay for the license for the Haslab because they had to pay for the Nike license for the start.
Ooh!
Shots fired. I think the Nike license is cheap compared to the Greek Freak and I think that pales in comparison to what they had to do for the licensing for the facial rights. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, those likeness rights cost a lot.
Yeah, a ton. They must cost a ton. That's crazy. Oh man, everybody's just counting down the hits right now. It's becoming a literal countdown now. This is Demon AAA. It's backers are dropping like flies. Crazy. Down to we should do a countdown to find that. Jesus Christ. One Punch Man is echoing exactly what I'm saying. Just crazy. Data Slam. How low will it go? How low will it go? Diecast Live. The car is literally going in reverse right now, backing wide. Jeez Louise. This is crazy. It is like people taking shots, man. Shots fired. Nova Regen. Daredevil and Kingpin on Disney Plus aren't the same characters in the Netflix series. It's supposed to be something new, according to the actor. That's an actor. I'm not gonna dispute what he's saying, but at the same time, again, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, you know what? It just seems to be very interesting that they bring in the exact same characters and the exact same actors. I don't know. I might be reading too far into it. That's very, very possible. Yeah, Ivan, it's going down. Cappuccino, nice name. Ivan, it is going down. Jay, yes, it'll be a dream come true. Thank you for that compliment. It means a lot. Okay, I missed something there, but anyway.
Okay, you're telling him to get the job with the marketing team.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. That would be great. Aaron Hardy, yeah, I think Marvel Studios is leading into the Marvel universe, into the multiverse to avoid issues. Yeah, I mean, like that's it's an easy out. The multiverse has become an easy out for them. They can kill characters, they can bring them back, they can revisit them. You know what I mean? It's an easy out. Star Trek did it all the time. Freaking, they killed O'Brien in one universe and brought him back from a different universe. It was hilarious
all the time.
Yeah, it was just funny as hell. Michael Miller. Okay, well, I mean, there you go.
You spoke to him. You told him what was up. It's all good, man.
That's where we're at. We are at that stage now. It's just oh shit. Yeah. Zella says it's dropping again. All right, let's have a quick look. 655 6,555 about 10 minutes ago. Now it's going back up a little bit.
We went up that one again.
We went up that one. You know what? Every journey starts with a single step. It'll be interesting to see where we finally end up by the end of the stream.
I want to see by Monday, really. I want to see overall what they're going to look at through the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Miguel Garcia. Hey, what's going on, Miguel? Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Danny Lang Lois. Danny Lang Lois. I hope I'm getting that right. Yeah. Okay. Apparently I did get it right. Excellent. Junk Collectibles. I don't think the tiers will save this project. Hasbro should lower the damn price as a start. This is not a Hot Toys project. Well, Jank Collectibles, we know that's not going to happen. We know that's not going to happen. So it is going to have to rely specifically on the tiers. This is just the reality of the situation. There's not much we can do about it. Hey, Chaz the Guru's in the house. What's going on, Chaz? The Star Wars team is clueless half the time. Okay, now we're going to Star Wars for some reason, but okay. The Star Wars team is clueless half the time. The same geniuses that overpack Lando 2 to 3 per case. Facepalm. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Hey man, my toy hunts. Where's Lando?
Cass, tell us how you really feel, brother. Tell us how you really feel. Early on in my when I first started doing toy hunts, I had this thing called the grappler counter. You guys go back to my earlier videos. Look for the grappler counter. It used to be my call to action. It used to be a hilarious thing you used to see all the time. I would find 3, 4, 5 different grapplers from Transformers, and I would just count them off. And you know what? I think my highest count was by the end of the hunt. At one point, it was 21. I found 21 grapplers in one hunt. Like it was.
That's multiple locations, right?
That's multiple locations. Yeah, in that one hunt, that one video, I found 21. It was absolutely ridiculous. Like I couldn't believe it. Now, mind you, I went to 4 different spots. 4 or 5 different spots, right? But it was just nuts. Like it was just absolutely nuts.
Yeah,
trying to find a grappler now, though, it's impossible.
Oh God, you can't. He's not on the shelves.
No, he's not. And people want him all of a sudden. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now they want him.
Yeah, it's crazy. Mystery J, even 1,000 backers lost $350,000. That's a lot of bread. Yeah, if we count the number of backers that have just left, that is quite right. John Brooks, Haslab should let everyone vote for. I don't know. Okay,
He probably put it back in there again.
So sometimes it doubles. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Ah, jeez, it just jumped again. Jeez. Junk collectibles. Don't forget the price. Yeah, I know. We haven't forgotten. Pwned 1138. There are still 37 days left in the campaign. Yeah, I know.
That's right. We got over a month.
This is not going anywhere. Noah, I'm wrong. The new Devil. I'm wrong. The new Devil Series Plus won't be season 4. According to Charlie Cox, it's something different. So the characters could be from.
Right.
Nova, nobody's wrong here. We have no idea. Let's just agree that
That's
we are
our pay grade.
We're in the dark here. We're in the dark. It's just cool to see them, right? It's just really, really cool to see them. I don't know. None of us are right. We don't know what's going on.
That's
right? Freaking, they're pulling us in every direction anyway. Who cares? Honestly, they're all from a different universe. They've all died. You know what I mean? Like, Chaz the Guru, Jay, would you like a phone, my friend? What?
Would you like to phone a friend?
What? Would you like to phone a? Would you like to phone a friend? Oh, okay. Did I forget something? What happened?
We're doing a.
Did I lose? Did I?
Thing,
what happened? Was there a question? Was there? I'm kind of lost here. I'm a little lost. What's going on? What are you saying? This must have been way early, because of the chat.
God, how backed up did we get?
I don't know. We're
Chaz, if you're still here, clarify for us, please.
That was like I must have been thinking hard, because that was a no. I would not like to phone a friend. I think we figured it out. Silver Team Up. Part of the Haslab's problem is they keep trying to keep their golden hidden. Their goals hidden. It'll be known, and people may back. This is the sentiment that we keep talking about all day long. Like this is really this. John agrees 100%. Michael Valdez says, "Where them shills at?" Oh, come on, Michael, don't be like that. Don't be like that, man. Ivan Cappuccino says, "Extras are rewards because they aren't guaranteed." Period. This is true. They are incentives to get us to continue to back this project. All right, I'm gonna skip a little bit now. The Monster 666. It's a dying cash grab because DC is taking over and Todd McFarlane is leading them. Those are some fighting words, bro. Those are some fighting words. I mean, yeah, I know The Rock. I know they got The Rock. Freaking Dwayne Johnson there, but hey, we got Spider-Man. I mean,
we got Spidey.
We got Spider-Man, man. We got the Avengers. What's a Superman and a freaking genie in the bottle? What do they have against Spider-Man? Actually, with Iron Man gone, I think they can win. Anyway,
let's try not to dive into that too much.
Jazz the Guru says these Haslabs should come with sleeping pills so I can knock my wife out at the on the delivery day it's delivered. Dude, do not incriminate yourself any further than you already have. You got to talk to a lawyer right now. I'm just kidding. Chaz, what the hell are you talking about? That is something dark. That is some dark shit. What are you talking about?
Little bit.
What are you talking about? When she wakes up, she's gonna kill you anyway. I mean, like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Seriously. Chaz, let me let you in a little secret. The ladies know. They're not stupid. We can bring them in. We can hide them. We can do whatever you think. You can try everything under the book. They can smell that stuff. They know where it's hidden. They know where we're hiding it. They know exactly where it is. They know. You're not going to be able to hide this stuff. And you know what? When she finds it, she's going to just take it and burn it in front of you. So, like, oh my God, take the hit, bro. Take the hit. Buy her the dinner she wants. Get her whatever. Tit for tat, man. Just do the like take care of the kids one night. Let her go to girls night out.
That's right.
Hall pass. She gets a hall pass.
There you go.
She gets a hall pass that night. You get your toy. She gets a hall pass. Right. Whatever stays in Vegas stays in Vegas. That kind of whatever. Anyway,
look, the way I look at it, like Jay said, they already know. You can't convince them. And the answer is not when she wakes up trying to gaslight her and make her believe that those brand new figures were already there. It's not going to happen.
You're not going to hide them. You're not going to hide them. Dave Yarbird, what's going on, bro? No surprise. Ghost Rider Haslab didn't make it early bird. You know what? Some of us Some of us were really, Anyway, they have 5 projects currently in production. Also, the car isn't essential. It's not a his tank or an X-wing or a Batmobile.
That's where it comes down to that matter of opinion.
Yeah, I was about to say that is really in the eye of the beholder there, Dave. Some people love Ghost Rider.
That's right.
Some people's main collectibles Ghost Rider, right? And you know what? Truthfully, it's been far and few between for the releases. I get that. I understand. But you know what? Some people are just like, oh my God, Ghost Rider's here. It's this is my time.
Yeah.
And you know what? We got to look at it.
Time for me in the mid '90s. The only books I was picking up each month were Venom and whatever miniseries he had going on, and Ghost Rider. So, to somebody who is that big of a fan, maybe of the Robbie Reyes, it's not me. I'm not his fan that big, but for some people, this character is essential.
Absolutely. This is your childhood. This is your jam, right? Everybody has their special somebody, right? So that's
right.
The way it works. Pimp That Dentistry says, if all the tiers are met, do you think people will back out the last second to cancel the project? Bro, the answer the answer is probably yes. I'm not gonna be foolish enough not to say no about that.
Right.
But do I think that there'll be enough to actually cancel the project? The answer is no. Like if you get all the tiers done, you're already at 20,000 backers. If you're gonna be at 20,000 backers, like not every single 20,000 backer is gonna be able to go back all the way down to 8,000 just to
right.
do the project.
Right. We're looking at 12K just to get to the first tier goal. So you got to have 3,000 backers back out just to kick that out. So you're talking 9,000 more backers the higher up you go.
Yeah, I don't think we're like I know what you're trying to say, but the answer is no.
It can happen.
No, there is the probability of it is slim and none, but it could happen.
It could happen,
right?
There's always that percentage.
Somebody's discovered to have done something absolutely horrible, and everyone is disgusted, and then it's completely done, right? I can see that, but more than likely, it's not going to happen. I mean, it's just the way it runs. Chaz the Guru, Ghost Rider Haslab is worth $230 tops. I'm not going to say no. You know what? I can't disagree to that. I can't. I mean, all the ceiling is $80. I mean, like, come on.
if it was just the standard core package, I'm just saying.
$80. $80.
Look, I'm frugal, okay? I love He-Man, and I straight up said no to a 4-pack of He-Man.
$80.
$80. That's it.
That's it. $80. Chris is even worth. Chris is even worth $72.
No, he's saying negative 72. He was talking about
negative 72. All right, I was thinking he's like no, $72. Forget
72. Hey, you know what? Sure, 72. I'd be even better for it at that.
You got to think about the taxes, Oz.
Oh,
the taxes.
The taxes. Okay, so 125.
Taxes. Half. No, just kidding. Ray Block says, "Hey, Will, don't worry." Ray is hanging tough tonight. Yes, she is. She's hanging tough tonight. Waterwall. If they show off the goals too early, they have nothing to talk about. And if it does reach those higher tiers, people will complain. It's a lose-lose for them. You know what? No, Waterwall. I am going to actually disagree with that. In so much that I think that if that's your reasoning, fine. Release 2 tiers, release 3 tiers, and then you know what? Save the super special absolute must-have tier for the end. If that's really what you want to do,
I agree.
Right? If that's what you want to do, if you want to talk about things to talk about the success that you're having. Talk about the fact that you've reached one of your milestones. You reached the second milestone. You reached the third milestone, right? And keep pushing that narrative, right? That's how I would do that if I was in their position.
You can show all of the goals up front, what they will be. You could show everything. And then as time goes on, make those announcements. Hey guys, just to let you know, we hit 12,000 backers. So we've hit tier 1 now. Congratulations. Everybody's getting Mephisto. You already knew he was coming, but now they tell you this is him. You know, we hit him at this goal. And so on and so forth. Each goal, let us know.
John Jones, Technosonic Mace says, what Hasbro has forgotten is that 350 is for the initial offering. The tier is supposed to be for additional sales beyond the funding volume. Show all the tiers is a gimmick. No, I don't know about that, John. I mean, like, I don't know. And you know what? I'm not sure Hasbro forgot that. I think. Actually, I don't know what to think. I don't know why 350 was set as a thing. I mean, like there've been so many. There's been so much evidence to the contrary that they could have built this thing for a lot cheaper. I really don't know. I really have no idea. Now, mind you, that's in a retail setting.
Right.
All things being equal, $100 for a remote control car is in a retail setting. $120 Canadian. So I don't know, right? I don't know if 9,000 backers would reach 350. You know what I mean? But I think Diecast Fly has a point. Pump it up to 11,000, drop it another $50, and get more people in the door. You know what I mean? Like that. That's an obvious. It sounds obvious, but you know what? It's sometimes it's not, right? I don't know what the number crunchers at Hasbro or Mattel or anywhere. I don't know how they come to the conclusions of what they do. And you know what? Being devil's advocate, this could just be profit taking. That's a possibility. They're hedging their bets, and
Sure.
they're pushing an envelope, hoping for people to buy in. That's a possibility too. I don't know. I seriously don't know. But we're going to find out if that strategy proves successful, because we have 37 days to figure out where we're going to land, and that's where I think that things are going to really show us some interesting. All right, the chat has literally gone away from me again. I'm going to start skipping. Sorry guys, if I've already said hi to you, hi. Okay, let's see if anybody else that I haven't said hi to yet. Pimp Daddy Destro. Who else? Andrew Davis. Jay, check your email. New stuff every week. These prices are killing me. Also, Diecast Fly. I'm in Queens too. Oh, awesome, Andrew.
Nice.
So Andrew, did you send me something? Is that what you're saying? Let's try another one. Oz, can you read that?
Yeah. Honest, the Robbie figure looks detail-wise bad. Not sure if that's the way he's supposed to look like, but honestly looks like a 90s figure. And that's from Do You Remember?
Yeah.
And
I
I felt it was a little meh overall, because I mean, you figure the body is the same as the Ghost Rider. So there's no additional detail sculpting for a human version. It's just that head sculpt. Again, could have just been a head swap as opposed to a whole nother figure, but that's besides the point. It looks like they were definitely trying to go for some kind of comic likeness. I don't know if maybe they would have tried to stylize it like maybe a more popular penciler that was behind Robbie Reyes. That might have been neat. I'm not really sure where this head sculpt really lands as far as that. I know one thing, they definitely were not trying to go for the likeness rights to the actor who played him on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. So, I mean, I can totally get what you're saying, that, the Robbie figure overall looks, I wouldn't say necessarily bad, but kind of meh, a little flat.
Maybe. But you know what? It's one person's Robbie is another person's Johnny, right? That's
right.
That's just the way it is, right? And some people really wanted this. I think there was a comment earlier that Robbie represents the Hispanic community, and I believe that. I think that's
I agree.
A fair point.
I agree.
And I think that he relates to a lot of Hispanic kids, and he's a hero to so many. That's a wonderful sentiment. And that's something that we shouldn't take away from people. So where does that leave us? That leaves us with 37 days to get to this goal. And you know what? We're going to reach it. We're going to reach it, bar none.
Yeah.
How many figures we get after that? I guess we'll have to find out.
And
anybody, go ahead. Keep going.
I was going to say, we've always got the third-party markets. There are customizers out there doing awesome head sculpts all the time. So, you know what? You didn't really care to get the Robbie Reyes figure, go buy ahead. You can go buy one from, I'm sure there's going to be some customizer out there, somebody with a 3D printer who's going to make some awesome head sculpts that you can swap on this guy. I mean, we've already seen it with a lot of the different Spider-Man figures. There's guys out there, you know, who are posting all the time that they're doing the Todd McFarlane style Spider-Man head sculpt, you know, or Tom Lyle, his style Spider-Man head sculpt. Like, you go online, you can find these things. So if you're a little upset you missed out on Robbie Reyes as far as the overall figure's concerned, there's somebody out there who will facilitate this need for you. Because as long as you back the car, as long as you back this actual Haslab, you're still going to get a Robbie Reyes figure. You just won't get the human version of him.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I mean, the Ghost Rider's got to be inhabiting somebody, right?
Yep.
Right here, the Comic Connoisseur season. I love the Danny Ketch, the Ketch pack. Again,
that's right.
A lot of people have different, ideas of who Ghost Rider is, but Ghost Rider has existed since time immemorial, right? I mean, he's not the first; he will not be the last.
No.
Andrew, I would definitely get 2 of these Ghost Rider cars at a cheaper price, but after buying the 3 his tanks, I'm hemorrhaging over here. Well, there you go, brother.
Well, no wonder you can't afford to get the car.
I know, right? Water wall. That's why they don't reveal them. If it doesn't look like it will hit the goal, people won't back. You know what? There is the concept of following the leader, right? But most people, if they're going to back this thing, it's because they want it, not generally because everybody's jumping on the bandwagon. $350 is not a cheap idea just to jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah,
that's hard. That's a hard say. But you know what? Waterwall. I don't know the philosophy behind it. So I mean, like, that's an interesting.
Who's to say there's not a certain percentage of people that do that? I'm sure there is.
Michael Valdez, one of the Barbie twins, Dan. What?
Dan Yoon.
All right, brother. You know what? I'm not sure that's appropriate. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna. Not that I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave your comment up, but I'm not really gonna say that because, I'm not really fond of the way you phrase that. Not that it really matters the way you phrase it, but still, I don't think it's it might be, but why would he do that? Why would he? I think again, it's what he said might have been a bit tone deaf, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was exactly that, Michael. Again, now is not the time to call people names. You know what I mean? Now is not the time to do that. I appreciate what you're saying, because again, I feel that what he said in his tweet is a bit tone deaf. But again, now is not the time for name calling. You know what I mean?
Not at all.
We're in a community here where, yes, these guys are the ones who are controlling how these things happen, but at the same time, he wouldn't do this he wouldn't make this campaign to fail.
No,
that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? But just because you're upset doesn't mean that you do that. What I might say is that I think it's a poor choice, in my opinion, to do what they're doing. But you know what? I'm not a marketer. I don't understand the strategy behind it. So they must have an idea as to why they're doing it that way, right? And Dan doesn't make these decisions on his own either. That would be crazy. He can't just make an idea. No, we're not going to do this, and just because I don't want it. No, that's not going to happen. This has to be a team decision, right? Yeah, but name calling right now is not going to help any of us. Truthfully. Bragsy, agreed, Armando. I'm getting okay. Sorry. Sometimes I click on one set because I haven't said hi to people. Zartanicus, if the Sentinel made a profit, you already know plastic cars and 4 figs were a price abuse. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure where you're coming with that one, Zarkanius, but I mean, if you're trying to say that the parts count in the Sentinel completely outweighs the parts count that's in because Jesus Christ, if you see the building video for the Sentinel, it's basically like building a Lego figure. But compared to this, it's basically a shell, 4 wheels, and a whole bunch of electronics on the inside. But I mean, I'm not discounting what you're saying. But again, that's an opinion, right? Some people love a car more than they love a Sentinel.
Sure.
Right. This is somebody's Sentinel. Right. This is like, some people are like, what the hell is that? It's a giant freaking robot. It looks ugly, and whereas, oh my God, that's a beautiful kind of looking Chevelle, right? I need it, right? I mean, this is one people's treasure is other people's treasure, that kind of thing, that kind of sentiment.
That's right. You've got somebody out there who loves Ghost Rider who doesn't care about X-Men at all.
Absolutely. And that's again, it is what it is. And a lot of people are saying, oh, you're taking up a spot that could have been taken up with this. But you know what? Again, somebody likes it. Somebody loves it. Dan said it was his favorite dream project. So, and of course that's going to lead into the idea that he's salty right now. But that's not where we're getting into. We're not getting into that. Snoop John B, what's going on, brother? Is it weird that Hasbro won't pivot? Remember, I think you mean the Marvel Haslab team. Isn't right. So I'll do it that way. Is it weird to you that the Marvel Haslab team won't pivot? It seems weird to me that 2 Star Wars Haslab failed and they didn't try to make it work. Just give the fans what they want. It seems simple. You know what, John? Okay, you know what, Oz? Take this for a second, then I'm going to jump in because there's a lot to unpack there. There really is.
Right. So I mean, what this really breaks down to is just the individual teams at Hasbro. We've seen what'll happen when a team doesn't want to pivot or figure out something that will help incentivize these Haslabs. I mean, Star Wars up to bat with 2 failures in a row between the Rancor and the Reva lightsaber because they didn't make crucial pivots when they weren't hitting the numbers that they needed. I mean, Reva's lightsaber came out the door with saying there's not going to be any stretch goals. And they wanted $500 for essentially a lightsaber that you could definitely get for $150 from Disney. So, yeah, we've seen what happens when they don't want to pivot. But the G.I. Joe team, on the other hand, when they've seen their projects start to flatline or start to flounder out, they pivot, they make an adjustment, and then we see it take off again. So it's not Hasbro in general that won't pivot. It's the individual teams and what they're willing to do. And I think with this, we're going to see a pivot after this weekend. I mean, we've already seen one major pivot, actually, with the fact that we saw Mephisto before the project was even backed. Normally, you'll see it get backed, then they might make the announcement for Tier 1. Or they hit that Tier 1 goal, and then they do the reveal. So already we've seen a pivot here where they weren't seeing the numbers that they wanted up front. But since we already knew that Mephisto was coming because of the trailer, they just went ahead and showed it, and they were like, hey, Tier 1, Mephisto, 12K. All right, guys? And that's kind of where they dropped it at us.
So for Oz, those are great points. My assertion to that is, and unfortunately I have to say it this way. It does, and Oz, I agree with Oz. It comes down to the teams. It comes down to the teams because each team has its individual
right.
leader. Each team they have a different philosophy each time they go in, and sometimes what's necessary is a shakeup. The Star Wars team really needs a shakeup. I'm not saying that anybody should be fired. What I'm trying to say is that somebody else has got to take the helm on that for right now, because honestly, they need a shakeup. Somebody else has to be given the opportunity to make a decision, because it's clearly obvious that the Haslabs at least are not making the finish line. With 3, is it 4? The Marvel's had 4 successful Haslabs now, or is it 3? I think it's.
Well, we got, of course, Galactus. We've got the Sentinel. What else have we had from Haslabs? Because there's been Pulse exclusives that weren't Haslabs.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Has it only been 2 Marvel exclusives? I thought there were 3. I don't know why I'm thinking 3, but anyway, let's just go with two. They've had two massively successful Haslab projects for the Marvel team, and you know what, they were riding high on that. It's pretty damn obvious. This one could have been the one where they just didn't, they pushed their luck a little bit too much. And maybe it is time for somebody else to take a shot at some new ideas, some fresh ideas, right? And that's not to say again that anyone should be fired. I think that the shakeup is necessary. Bring somebody in from one of the other teams, right? Try to get some new what's it called? Philosophies in there. You know what I mean? Try to bring in some new ideas, right? This is something that can really help teams get reinvigorated and re-energized into these ideas. And Sloop, I appreciate what you're saying, but in terms of pivoting, I think that it really actually just came down to the teams. I think that I agree with Oz. I really do think that it basically came down to who was able to say, no, we're going to stick to this, or shit, we got to do something fast, right? That makes a big difference. With only a finite amount of time, you got to think fast. You got to be creative. You got to think on your feet. Armando, Tila and Zora 2-pack 40th anniversary Grizzlord Minecraft Steve Marvel what's it called? Steve, what's MC again?
Minecraft.
All coming tomorrow. Christmas came early. Absolutely, Armando. Wow.
Good for you, Armando. Yeah, that's great.
Carlos Salinas. It's still falling in numbers. I really don't think it will get to 12,000 backers. I don't know about Carlos. We have 37 days, brother. We have 37 days.
Time.
We got time.
I got a couple of now and then. Maybe I'll back it.
Exactly. Javier Rio. I just popped in. What's the new Motu news? You know what? It's funny you should mention that, Javier. We'll get to that in a minute, but good to see you, my brother. Raymond Chong. Throne Slave Leia, for crying out loud. Yeah, sure. Absolutely, Raymond.
That's Jabba Slayer layer. All right, buddy.
It's Hut Slayer. Hut
Slayer. That's a Hut Slayer. You didn't just go after one.
You know what, Raymond? You know what? I got you. Raymond. I got you. It just happens to be. I got you. I got you. There you go. There you go. There just for you, Raymond. There you go. The unobtainable red label, red band. Never to be seen again.
That's right.
There she is. All right, there she is. You guys are going to be able to see my hunt with this coming up on MGR Collector. I hope you guys enjoy that.
Awesome.
Just for you, Raymond. Just for you.
That's right. You didn't get the early bird with this one, but Jay's got you.
I got you. I've got you, bro. I've got you. No worries. No worries. Here. There you go, Crow. there you go.
The 72 from earlier, maybe.
Yep. Nolan. Some including myself, has said that this is overpriced, just as the Motu 4-pack thing. Paying 1,000 plus for a vintage figure is a deal in certain cases. Value is in the eye of the beholder. Correct.
Excellently said.
Correct, Nolan. Correct. Hey, Rendered Effects, good to see you, brother. Mattel Creations has a pretty sweet 1/10 scale remote control Batmobile with lights for $100. Fits 6-inch figures, and I've been talking about that all night. Yes, they really do, and it's absolutely massive. Seriously, it's huge. It's pretty much the same scale as what there is now.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding us, Rendered Effects. That's awesome. Armando. Mattel Creations also has a $500 Batmobile, so this 350 Haslab is a steal. That was what? I know what you're saying. It was the one with the lights, the sound, but you know what? I think it was way bigger than this one, right?
Yeah, that one was like
it's huge, right?
It was like the 12-inch scale one or the 1/6 scale.
I'm not exactly 100% sure, but it was massive.
That was a big thing.
That was a big, massive. So Armando, I know where you're coming from, but I'm not sure it's exactly exactly where we are. But I hear what you're saying. But you know what? As we said before, if you feel that that value is there, then of course you are
Yeah,
correct, right?
absolutely.
This for you is a steal, 100%.
That's right.
Waterwall. I think that this will be the last early bird. Brother,
We've had two.
honestly, I doubt that very much. That you know what? They're gonna pull it out of the hat when they need it. You know, they should have pulled it out of the hat with Reva. You know, seriously, they should have done that with Reva.
They should have
They
done
should
a
have,
lot
they
with
should have
Rick.
done anything. They should have had 6 freaking
It should have spun.
They should have done yes. The damn thing doesn't do what it's supposed to do. The one freaking thing. You
The
had one job,
unique
Hasbro.
feature.
You had one job and you didn't freaking do it.
The most unique feature on an Inquisitor saber, and they're just like, nah.
You blew it. You blew it.
And I even said several times that you know the toy, like the little plastic toy for kids that came out with Rebels, that was like the Inquisitor saber, could spin.
Yep.
So there's no reason that thing should not have spun.
Yep. Sloop John B. I disagree on this point. Why is the new Jawa $27 if it's a reused mold, or the Macquarie Disney Parks 2-pack? The price increase doesn't justify reuse of mold. So Sloop, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I will say that, and you know, this is not a cop out, and you know, call it what you will, but we are in a time right now where you know, we've had, at least in Canada, we've had 5 price hikes, you know, in various forms. We you know, 2.5 years ago, we were you know, action figures here in Canada were like 20. You know, 6 inches, 6-inch Black Series figures were about $29. You know, 2 or 3 years ago, right? Then they jumped a few months, a year later, they jumped to 30, $32. Then a few months after that, they jumped to $35. And just a few months ago, they jumped to $40. And then they jumped again to $45. And that is ridiculous. And that's not about, you know, whether it's reuse or not. That's what's happening right now. We are at a time right now where lines of distribution have come down. And as I continue to say to everybody, toys are a luxury. You know, forget about what's actually here on this shelf. These things are luxuries. When we start, when all of a sudden it's months between being able to deliver, you know, the next you know, bread, and you know, the next time you won't see what's called vegetables for about, you know, 2 or 3 weeks, or you know, those are the times where you're going to be like, what the hell am I even collecting these things for? Right? And worrying about reuse in figures at that stage, because you know, the Jawa just happened to be you know, reused because of Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? You know what? Some people feel that Jawa, because I've never had a Jawa, I need that freaking Jawa, right? Because I've never had one, right? So reuse or not, I want that Jawa, right? And yeah, you make a fair point. A year ago, that thing was $19, right? Today it's $27. But a year ago we weren't in a recession. Well, you know what I'm saying. It's an ever changing, ever developing situation we're in right now, right? Our governments are asking us to give up a lot, you know, in lieu of the current climate. And you know what? We as consumers are just stuck in the middle, right? I think that's what are your thoughts on that, Oz? I mean, like, you know, I don't want to seem disingenuous, and I don't want to seem, you know, I don't want to shoot down John, but at the same time, we really got to look at the bigger picture here. Is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
But anyways, Oz, what are your thoughts?
And no, I'm with you on that. It's one of those things where, yeah, the reuse mold still charging the same price for it, even though they've made their money back on that tooling already. It's kind of the way of the beast. I mean, look at how many Spider-Man figures get released, and
Batman. Forget that.
Yeah,
How many
Batman.
Batmans?
Batman, Spider-Man. The majority of the time, it's the same. It's the
Base.
same exact build
Yeah,
as
the
the
same
previous
base.
one,
Yeah, the base is
and they painted it up a little bit different. That's really about it. And you're still going to pay full price because that's what you want. If you don't feel that this Jawa is worth $27, then don't pay for it. If you've already bought this Jawa in a previous form and packaging, you don't have to buy it again. It's one of those things where it's strictly, where is the value to you? Do you feel it's valuable? Do you need to have 100% completion rate on this line? And that's really what it is. And like Jay said, to some people, they didn't buy that Jawa before. They didn't have the opportunity. They didn't have a chance. So they've got to buy it now. And unfortunately, they're going to pay now price for it, $27 versus $19 a year and a half ago for the same thing. I mean, it just is what it is. It's up to you whether you feel it's that valuable or not. I know people who went and bought a ton of the Cantina band, the Bith. Bought a ton of them. But you know what? No, I wasn't doing it.
Comic book drip doggy says so many channels are pushing that shill narrative just because I want the figure in the car. No, you know what? Here's what I'm just gonna go out on a limb here. Nobody's a freaking shill. You know what? I know where you're coming from, Drip Doggy. I know where you're coming from, and I'm gonna say it again. If you want that fucking car, buy it. Don't freaking listen to anybody else out there. Who freaking cares? Forget
That's
that
right.
noise.
That's right.
Forget that freaking noise. Okay.
If this is a project you want, back it.
Yeah. You're not a shill. You want it, right? You're not shaking Dan's hand. I'm not shaking Dan's hand. You know what I mean? I bought the 4-pack, right? Does that make me a shill? No, I wanted it. That's just reality. No one should ever tell you, or should, but they do, right? But you know what? Here's the other thing about this. Anything you see on YouTube, anything you see on social media, these are people who are putting up a face. All right. They are playing it up for their audience, right? It's getting them the hits, and that's the reason why they're doing it, right? And you know what? It's just one of them. It's just one of them things. It's funny, and if you read between the lines just far enough, you'll notice they actually do say stupid things that contradict everything they're saying. I'm not naming any names, but if you listen carefully to, you know, certain people who basically are like, these what's it called? These pole riders, right? They're hopping on Dan and things, laps and they're doing whatever and blah blah blah. And you know what? But then all of a sudden they say this little line, right? They say this little line. But you know what? If you want to buy it, I'm happy for you. That's fine. Go ahead and do it. But you know what? Everybody else out there is just a pole rider. It's like you just contradicted yourself. Why did you do that? Why did you just say that? Why? Because you know what? You don't want to alienate the audience, right? Because there are guys in your audience who want this, right? Listen carefully. Listen carefully to what they're saying. They're telling everybody, "Oh yeah, everybody out there is a pole rider. You know, this guy, he has a YouTube channel. He's riding his pole just to get the exclusives, just to get that box from Hasbro, because you know what they want,
Right.
they want free stuff. You know that's why they're pole riding. That's why they're shilling for these guys, right? But in that same sentence, they're like, yeah, but if you back this thing, guys, I know you guys who follow me, you guys are cool. I know that you want this because you want this. You know, I'm happy for you. But everybody else out there, they're a shill. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? Make up your mind. Is everybody a shill or does everybody want this for themselves? You are literally a hypocrite at that point. You're literally doing something that makes no sense. You're saying something.
Yes.
You're saying one thing and then you're saying another thing so you don't insult everybody. Like seriously, stick to a narrative. if you're gonna say something like that and then you're gonna say something completely different on the other side just to not piss people off, that's confusing, man. How about you not say anything at all? Hey, how's
There
that?
you go.
How's that for an idea? How's that for an idea? How about you say that you don't like the product and you don't involve anybody else, right? Let's like
That's all you gotta say.
we're all just toy collectors. We're all here to have fun. Everybody can collect whatever they want. Take Matt Hatter's advice. If you think that this is a waste of time, you think that and you think it's one person thinks it's a waste of time, another person thinks that this is the best thing since sliced bread. You're both right. You are both right. And you are both allowed to buy it, or you are both allowed to ignore it. You are both right. Comic book drip doggy, do whatever the fuck you want. Seriously. If you want that figure, if you want that car, buy it.
That's right.
Buy it. I'm proud of you for buying it. Go ahead. You have my permission to buy. You have no need for my freaking permission. Go buy the freaking thing.
You don't need validation from either of us just because we're talking on a screen on a channel. Validate yourself.
We're just talking heads here. We're
Right.
you know, like we're not real.
Our
I'm not actually a real person.
If you want this, you buy it.
That's right. That's right. Buy it. Shut up and take my money. Anyway, that's what you have to do. Shut up. Take my money. That's the way it's got to be. Sarcastic 17. How do you feel about Hasbro packaging additional figures in retro Ghost Rider packaging? Okay, I'm not really sure I understand that. How do you feel about about Hasbro packaging additional figures in Ghost Rider? Yeah, Oz, I'm gonna let you take this. I know my opinion about it, but you know, go to town.
Are we talking about the Toy Biz style packaging from the 90s? Those guys?
I'm thinking that's what Sarcastic 17 is talking.
Yeah. Oh man, I love it. All those retro packaging ones, the Spider-Man ones, the Fantastic Four ones, the X-Men ones. I love them all because, you know, that was when I was growing up. Toy Biz had the, you know, license for all the Marvel stuff, and we saw where it's gotten us to now. But seeing those those retro style cards, I love it. Absolutely love it.
I totally agree. And you know what? I'm right there with Oz and with you, Sarcast. I imagine that's why you're asking. I love it. I love the idea. They're stupidly oversized, ridiculously take up ridiculous amount of spaces. I mean, freak. If you see Rhino or you see the Kingpin, dear God,
oh my God,
what are you gonna do
Rhino
with these
thing?
It's huge, but I love it. Right? War Machine. What a waste of freaking packaging. I love it. Seriously, that's I'm totally on board with Oz there. Wolfman got nards. Love it. Don't forget Under Armour license. Oh shit, yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, talking about the
starting lineup. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I didn't even think about Under Armour, and I'm from Baltimore.
That is true. But you know what? The opposite might be true. They might have actually paid them to get on that freaking figure. I mean,
you know what? Yeah, because that does happen from time to time. If they think it's going to be big,
happens all the time. Pimp Daddy Astro, Ahmed J. Do you think Hasbro will alter tiers to incentivize purchases? Riders, bigger figures, additional tiers. It's not outside of the realm. That's exactly what happened with the His Tank. They don't talk about that. They want you to think that it was always part of the plan. It was not part of the freaking plan. They literally threw the last tiers all together in one. The third tier they tossed the two tiers together because they knew they were in trouble. And then they freaking threw in a Coco, and you could tell they did because it's just a sketch. There's no 3D render. They didn't have time for that.
That's right. Absolutely. You know, the next tier after the side skirts and the guns, you know, that was all going to be like broken up across the next two tiers. And they were like, oh crap, put the gunner and the emergency kit together. That's one tier now, and then we're going to come up with something to show up after that.
Cast Cat says, in a twisted way, the value for each funded Ghost Rider will increase on the aftermarket. That's not twisted. That's actually just...
That's how it goes.
That's actually just supply and demand. I mean, like, you know, at the end of the day, every single Haslab that's ever been released has raised in value. Somebody told me the other day. Somebody continues to tell me the other day that this big beastie here, he's in the 2Gs right now, and I'm like, are you serious? That's insane, right? And you know, that's to me that's ludicrous. I don't collect for value. I collect because I love it.
Right.
But the fact that he's worth that much, Yeah,
It's great for you. You're not going to sell it.
that's true. Right?
You know, I collect for my enjoyment. I'm
Yeah.
not collecting these. As a matter of fact, my sister was in the chat earlier, and you know, her and I have been discussing collecting recently, and she was surprised when I said that I open all of mine. And she goes, "You don't leave them in that box?" I was like, "No, I play with me and my son play with my He-Man toys."
There you go. You know,
So you know,
wonderful thing. That is a wonderful thing. John's asking Jay and Oz, do you know when the 40th anniversary? I wish I had that crystal ball. It's around here somewhere. There you go, guys.
there you go.
Oz got one. Oz
Yep.
got one.
He came in the mail. As far as a retail release, I have seen pictures. However, I cannot state that I know the country of origin where those pictures were taken. I couldn't see price tags or signs or anything that could reveal that. I've seen pictures of them on shelves. So I'm guessing that they are getting to stores now, because mine was on pre-order and I had to wait for it to come in. So if you're talking about the 40th anniversary 2-pack, those should be on the way.
I'm hoping so too. Aaron, you're funny. They're all scrolls.
There you go. That's it. All scrolls.
all the Netflix transfers to the new Daredevil's a scroll.
Scroll. Kingpin's
is a
a scroll.
Everybody's a scroll. The Secret War has been.
Evan Peters was a scroll. He wasn't an illusion. Evan Peters was a scroll.
Everybody's a scroll. We're all scrolls. I'm a scroll.
I'm a scroll.
You're a
a
Cylon.
scroll. He's a scroll.
You're a Cylon. No, he's a Cylon. No, he's a Cylon.
Man, we jumped straight multiversal with that.
Dude, just crazy. Just crazy. Chaz, you got lost in the chat when I put the phone a friend comment. That's probably. That's
what it was. You were trying to find where you were. Phone a friend to find that last comment.
We were somewhere. Avery JV, good to see you, brother. The money I intend to spend on this project is strictly paying for the enjoyment of the set. Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you for that.
Somebody's got.
I will feel a sense of joy when I have it in hand, no matter what the cost. Brother, you are echoing the proper sentiment. No one should feel that they're no one should be made to feel or be called a shill just because they love something. That's ridiculous.
That's right.
That is absolutely ridiculous. That is the stupidest thing ever. Rhea, yes, we know. Okay. We women know. Oh, shit.
They know.
Oh my God. Jeez. Watch out, Nolan. Watch out. Hey, Mike's in the house. Darium Hanger. So if this funds, will the Marvel collectors get Mephisto or whatever in the main line? Will it only be the Haslab and screw the will only be Haslab and screw the average collector? So Mike, let's just be perfectly honest. It's gonna come out eventually. All right. 10 years down the road, somewhere along the line, they're gonna freaking say, hey, you know what? Mephisto needs new feet, and we're gonna release him. And you know what? There he is, right? The unique one in this Haslab, he's got shoes. Right, but the one we're going to release next week, he's like White Vision. He's got feet. You know what I mean? Like he's got demon toes or something like that, right? And there you go, right? But it's going to be like a year or two removed when everyone forgets about this Haslab, and that's where it's.
That's right.
Right. I'm fully expecting that this freaking beast is gonna turn blue and purple or something. You know what I mean? To celebrate Armada. Or something, you know what I mean? Something
right,
like that, right? So robots in disguise, or God knows what, right? I fully expect that, and you know what? You should expect that, right? Right, Mike? You should expect that. Everyone should have a chance to own one of these things. Seriously, it should not be held as a. But you know what? That's coming from me, someone who collects not for value, but for my collection. I don't. And I know you, Mike. You don't particularly care. I know that you also flip a lot of your doubles and triples, and that's fine. You shouldn't. Again, here's the thing. I've been saying this lately, quite often too. No one should be labeled a scalper, right? Unless you are actually a freaking scalper. But no one should be labeled a scalper if you're selling your collection. You should you should not be afraid to sell your collection, right? That's not you should not be shamed for selling your collection either, right? And you know what? My definition of a scalper, as I've said multiple times, is if you let the market choose, you put up an auction and you start it at a decent price, right? That the market's already happy with, and people bid that up to 3 times the cost. That's not your fault. That's not your fault. That's not your fault at all. But if you're one of these guys right now who have a freaking 4-pack of Master Universe and selling it for $250, you're a freaking scalper, man. And you have 25 of them.
Right. Yes.
You're a scalper.
Yeah. If you're tripping over your collection, like you've got Space Danger, so you got a hawk a chunkier collection or something like that. You're not a scalper. You weren't looking to turn a profit off of it. You just had to get rid of it because although that brought you enjoyment, there's something else coming that is going to bring you more enjoyment now.
Absolutely.
So you got to make space.
100%. You know what, Mike? You're welcome, but I don't think you have to thank me, brother. It's still available. But you're welcome, brother. You're welcome.
You got to.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to. 100%. Good on you. Good on you, man.
Excellent.
I hope you like. I'm really gonna enjoy them. And you know what?
I love everything about those D&D figures.
The chat has exploded. I'm literally going to skip now. I'm just going to say hi to everybody we haven't said to because I do want to touch on one more thing before we log off for the night. Derek Tadeo, sorry, Derek, if I'm mispronouncing that. Derek Tadeo, number of backers are actually gradually going down. Yes, unfortunately, we have found that out. Unfortunately, let's see who else. Oh, Mark Denau. If Tiamat is in the next Haslab, do you think it's possible? Do you think it'll surpass 6K backers in a week? The D&D cartoon has a smaller following, but I believe it would surpass this number. It's small, but it is loyal. It's loyal,
passionate.
Right? You just have to look at Geek Dad Life's stream today. I was awake. Again, this is just me. I was awake when it got flipped, and I did that quick video. Dude, I was so excited. I had to do a video. I had to tell everybody about it as fast as I could. And proof is in the pudding. Mike went as soon as he saw my video. He went on there. He picked up 2. He got 2, right? And you know what? People are hugely into this cartoon. Will it pass 6K backers in a week? That's hard to say. It really depends on how much they're going to offer Tiamat for. And honestly, is he going to be fully? Is somebody remind me? Is Tiamat completely male, or are there certain females in there and certain males? I can't even remember. I think it's a female, isn't it? Isn't Tiamat a woman?
We're talking something.
Aren't they women? Like I
believe so.
I believe Tiamat. I believe all the dragons in Tiamat are women. Anyway, whatever they are, they will probably. I want to see if it's fully articulated. First of all, like that would be ridiculous, right? And I want to see what price point it comes in under. Because if it's just Tiamat alone, my ceiling, honestly, for that is a 150. You know what I mean? Depending on the size. I can go 200. Actually, you know what? I'm going to retract that. I can go 200 on Tiamat as a figure alone, and then I would love to see the other. And then if they offered for 300, I want to see the stretch goals. I'd have to see the stretch goals. But I don't think 200 is out of the realm, and I don't think 6K is out of the realm. Would it back in a week? I have no idea. You're right. The fan base is small, right? Because there are people out there who only heard about Dungeons and Dragons cartoon today. You know what I mean? Like that. That's actually a thing.
So I looked it up. Female.
Okay, so I was right. Well, it was ish. Anyway, there's so many of them. Maybe there's a million there somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Hermaphrodite. Anyway, speaking of taxes and import fees, I know it's just the way it is. Bragsy, come live in Denmark, Jade, and taxes will actually be around half, brother. Honestly, thank you for the invitation. I would love to visit Denmark. I heard they have some tulips there. I'm just kidding. But yes, no, I would love to. I would love to, brother. Thank you for that suggestion.
I plan on going there sometime. Ancestry goes back.
Absolutely. Soshkun, how many people are going to use the extra parts for the street version of the car? Could have made the base offering cheaper and added them in one of the stretch goals. That is a good question. I mean, like the brimstone, who's actually going to who's actually going to use them, right? And now that Robbie is not in the equation, are you going to bother putting it into regular car mode? But the reality is, and we've talked about this already, he's going to look good with other characters. It's going to look good with other characters, man. It's going to look amazing with who are we talking about again?
Blade.
Blade. That's right. It's going to look good with Blade. It's going to look good with so many other characters.
You can throw a Punisher in there.
Yeah, you can do a lot worse. And you know what? It's multifunctional, right? And then you could swap the engine out and make it look as like it's going to explode. There's so many things you can do.
Right.
That. You can grab John Wick and put in that.
Oh
car.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it'll be it's awesome. So anyway, there's an interesting one. Mark Riddell, Cookie Monster.
Yes, Cookie Monster.
You go, Mark. You go.
Every failed Haslab is a tier.
I know, pretty much. You go, man. You go. Gelotti009. Yes, Tiamat would just from the MTG community alone would fund. What is MTG again? It's
Magic the Gathering.
Magic the Gathering. Okay, yeah. True. What is this?
Sure.
There was a special edition. Yes. There was a special edition D&D set from Magic the Gathering. Correct. Aren't they banned now?
I don't think they're. Yeah, I think they're not tournament legal, but nothing stops you from including those into your.
Of course, in your private set. I get it, but anyway. Danny Long Lois. Tiamat is a TTRPG too, so it would be probably fun. That's actually a really good consideration. Actually, yeah. So that means the entire TTRPG, collectors, all the freaking books. Yeah, they would love to have her. Yeah, her. They would love to have her. 100%. Absolutely. That's a good point. Nolan, an honest dude, always good with JNOS. Well, there you go. Thank you,
Nolan.
Thank you, Nolan. Appreciate that.
Appreciate it.
The Batman fan, 28. I'm backing out because Robbie should have been included in the unlockable. I hear you, the Batman fan. I hear you. You never know. He might actually end up as being back in the tier set somewhere. You just never know. It's we still got 32 days. All right. Who else have we not said hi to? Chris grade 9. Would not be surprised if it dropped over 4K back. Well, you know what, Chris? Let's
fine over the weekend.
Let's see where it ends up. Jasmine Parks, 350 isn't even close to their cost. The powers that be and the marketing department at Hasbro determine the price point based on the profit they want to make. Product just gets slotted in. That is an interesting insight there, Jasmine. I couldn't say either which way. I really couldn't. Michael Nostalgia. Just wish Robbie had a better backstory that didn't feel forced. He seems like the weakest Ghost Rider as far as interesting stories. The powers from his serial killer uncle still confuse me. Is that what happened? Was he possessed by his uncle? Is that actually? No.
It's part of the back. I mean, really, when it comes down to it, is just how you feel about how the character's been written when it comes to these. There are weak storylines for every Ghost Rider. There are some weak storylines, and there are some good ones. It just depends when that writer that's going to hit that magic with this particular character at this time. I mean, that's that comic book talk.
Exactly. Melted Copper says Ghost Drive is the worst Ghost of the Ghost Riders. Okay, let's. Again. Every some people love it, some people hate it. So it's not for everybody, right? Eduardo Martinez. If we are talking about celebrating 50 years of Ghost Rider, they should have included the prehistoric Ghost Rider on the. We talked about this earlier. The Charger, the Mastodon would have been great. I don't disagree.
That would be.
If we are talking about that. It really is crazy. Armando, I'm Hispanic and I prefer Johnny over Robbie. Again, it's not we're not trying to speak for everybody, right? Everyone has their favorite. Johnny
has a sweet bite.
Melted Copper. I'd rather have the Horse Ghost Rider. And where's the new 2000 He-Man season of that cartoon? It ends leading into the Hordak season. It's coming. It's coming. It's already been confirmed. We just probably need to wait until next year. Melted Copper. Splunge McAllister. The Hasbro Project made me go read the Robbie comics, the Robbie Reyes comics. Turns out he only had that hairstyle for a couple of issues anyway. Well, there you go. There you go. So it's not really, we can move on from there. Absolutely. Good
Right.
point. Good point, Splunge. Jamlin Parks, Mattel makes Barbie. Yeah, okay. Well, that's in reference to the comment earlier. Again, I wasn't really into that comment to begin with. So, we weren't really going to go there. Angel Prime. Hey guys. Hey, what's going on, Angel? Anybody else we haven't said hi to? Delta Copper, Anonymous Dude. Good to see you guys. Oma Enter Prime. I'm completely out of the loop with this one. What's going on? Well, brother, we're just continuing to discuss the unfortunately non-backed bonus tier for the Ghost Haslab Project, and we're looking to the future. We're trying to find out. We're trying to speculate on what's possible now and how to pivot if that's even possible.
Yeah.
Jay Vizla, as a Hispanic, I can see and completely agree why at least Latino collectors are pulling out because for some reason they made his human form that represents the Hispanic community an exclusive. I mean, I am not even going to chime in on that.
Yeah,
I am not going to go there.
That is not my place to speak.
That to me is an interesting point, but you know what? I'm choosing to not go there. Mainly because it's a trap. Anyway, seriously, I don't. You would know better than I. I have no basis to even make an opinion on that. Truly, Jay, I really don't. So, I will respectfully not engage on that one because I don't know. I really don't know. I would hope that Robbie Reyes as the Ghost Rider himself would have been really cool to back anyway. But you know what? At the end of the day, if you love it, back it. Who cares? You know what I mean? I think that's where we can all agree on. If you love it, back it. I think that's really where it comes down to. Anybody else? No, I already got. Judo Panda. Yes, I know. Well over, my friend.
well over.
Well over. But you might be at a different time zone, so maybe that's the confusion. Yorito, Yorito Bonito. I had this Haslab been 3 riders on all 3 different rides. So I said this right. The skeleton, the horse, motorcycle, and with alt modes and transformation heads and human heads, it would have backed immediately. We all agree. That is a point that has been echoed, and I think that what. Yorito, you should definitely call those guys. You know the secret. You know what to do. Let's see here. Andrew Davis. Hey, I can't afford it. It just has to feel worth it. I'm currently opening one of my 2 He-Man 4-packs, and I'm also waiting on my 2 Mondo He-Mans. But that's Jay's fault.
Oh,
yes, it was my fault. That's right.
Enabled.
That's right. Too late. You've fallen you've fallen for the trap. It's a trap. You've fallen for it, bro. You've fallen for it. Welcome to Mega J Retro. Anyway, Austin Y. They should have made the first Ghost Rider with the mammoth and bone chains. No offense to Robbie, but he doesn't need a Haslab. Fair point. But you know what? Again, one person's treasure is another person's. It could be anybody.
Yep.
Anonymous, thank you, Jay. Buy what you want. Exactly. 100%.
It's key.
You got this. Yes, we got this. Melted Copper Pole Rider series. Yes, of course. Moises Guillen. There can be 2 types of people with 2 different motives. Objectives, no, and you can or both be neither. Sorry, am I reading that wrong? Or you can be both or neither. True.
Like we've already said.
Exactly. True.
You're both right.
True.
In this instance, you're both right.
Yeah. Do you remember me? Anyone that says toy collecting is a hobby, you're wrong. It's a void that fills something in your younger life, a filler. I watched a friend spend thousands on a figure that was supposed to be one of one. Um, Jay Slacking, read comments and get out. Oh, you're funny,
We're
dude.
getting there.
You're funny, brother. You're funny. Um, Slaytanica 666. An Apocalypse card. An Apocalypse's card is big. Yes, Apocalypse card
Yeah.
is going to be huge. It's going to be massive.
Actually, I got to say, talking about those retro card backs and everything, you know, I had that Apocalypse when I was a kid. That was like one of my first X-Men, and I love that, and I love the new one.
Absolutely. Slaytanica 666. I'd love Hellstorm, Sim, and Narsith. Nastarith. Yeah. Again, the wish list. The wish list continues. Let's see where we end up with after all is said and done.
Yeah.
Mark the now. If Tiamat is the next. Oh no, I read that already. Again, sometimes it doubles. Hey, Justin Tense, what's going on? Hey, Jay, just dropping in to say hi. Keep the positivity going. Of course, Justin. Thank you so much.
Right.
Yorito, Michael Nostalgia. Yes, I'd kill for that horse on fire and clothed coated cowboy rider. Yep, he does look cool, doesn't he? Nolan, does Origins Keldor come a single or just in the Rise of the Evil 2-pack? Got mine in the mail, but wouldn't mind getting another Keldor. Unfortunately, Nolan, it is only in the 2-pack now. What tends to happen with these things is you should, if you have, okay, so Nolan, where are you? Actually, I think you're in Canada. Start looking for deals, because I think Walmart is going to start clearancing them out. So keep an eye open. Keep an eye on. And if anybody has one, please contact Nolan. He's looking for an extra. Let's see here. David Guzman. A couple of years down, they will do a Punisher van somehow. Yeah, I think we had that comment earlier. Yeah, of course, definitely. Bragsy. Maybe even Casey Jones would look good in that. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
I agree.
Oh hell yeah.
I agree.
Oh hell yeah. Let's see here. Anything? Christopher Kenneth. No. Wait. Actually, sorry. Judo Panda. No way Hasbro puts him back in. No way. You never know. You just never know. Christoph Kenneth. Anyone going to watch the new D&D movie Honor Among Thieves? It looks interesting. I don't know if I'm going to watch it in theaters. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to wait until it comes out on digital.
Define watch.
Yeah,
will I watch it? Eventually. Will I pay to watch it? Debatable.
Download. I mean, sorry.
Corn.
Something. There. Sorry. Again, getting allergic to something here. Bonnie Williams. The next Marvel Legends Haslab needs to be Apocalypse. Oh, what? You mean giant Apocalypse?
Like giant.
You mean?
I mean, they've already done the build figures.
Sentinel size Apocalypse? If that's what you're talking about, maybe. I don't know. But you know, he only
comes with the 4 horsemen.
Yes. No, but that would be the stretch goals, right?
Yeah,
that would be the stretch goals.
Stretch goals, I can do that.
So, I can see something like that. That would be cool. But you know what? There's so many other there are so many other dream projects out there for.
There's Fing Fang Foom.
Yeah, you could totally reissue that. You could like a brand new version.
I want a massive Fing Fang Foom.
Yeah. You know, and you know, there could be so many other Haslab projects. I mean, you know, we if we're going to talk, like, we can start talking vehicles again. You know what I mean? Like you could have a
fantastic car.
Yeah. You can have a full size Raven. You know, you could have a full Blackbird. Sorry, Blackbird. You can have a full size Blackbird. You can have a oh God, what else are there? There's so many different team carriers. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, there's so many other Haslabs on the docket. I mean, like they can do so much. But Bond, you know, that's definitely one for the list, 100%.
Thanos copter.
Yeah. Where?
No, I'm saying let's do a Haslab Thanos copter.
I thought you meant he was here. Pickle D. Hello, guys from Germany. I save money for Motu. Absolutely, Pickle D. Especially now. Things are getting kind of crazy. Duchess of Darkness. That Motu watch party was great a few weeks ago. How about a Flash Gordon watch party next? Oh, Flash Gordon, savior of the universe. Oh,
Let's do it.
we'd have to get Ted in on that. We'd have to get Ted. We have to dig up Ted somewhere, and
Well, we also got to find out how many people actually have copies of Flash Gordon to watch.
Yeah, that would be an interesting one. That would be an interesting one. But you know what? It's Eric von Sindown, man. How can we not? How can we not? Richard Garcia, I told my brother they need to throw in a motorcycle and a horse, and then I'm all in. You're absolutely right to me.
There we go.
It's absolutely right to me. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're getting close. Too many hobbies. Judo Panda, very funny stuff. 100%. Nolan, Duchess of Darkness. Yes, that would be awesome. Monster Squad for Halloween. Ooh, there you go.
Oh, that would be.
Judo Panda. Thanks, guys. Thank you, my friend. Rocky Smith, canceling my order if Robbie doesn't go into production. Then I think it's pretty much over there, Rocky. Unfortunately.
I mean, hang on there till the end.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Antonio Reyes, brother, your namesake is here. He has my last name. I just said that. He has my last name, and I'm still not supporting. That's too much money. Well, there you go, Antonio. You are an authority as far as I'm concerned. Rocksmith, early bird order should still get him. You know what? If we make it to the finish line with all tiers, it would be super classy of them to do that.
I think so.
I think that would be ultimate class.
I think so.
If we get all the tiers, I think they should just throw it in, and that would be super classy. And I think people would go absolutely ballistic. I think
Dan Yun, I know you're watching this. You heard it. Classy, man. Stay classy.
Stay classy, bro. Aaron, I need a Mondo timed exclusive He-Man. It's going to be expensive. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. If you miss out on it, brother, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. There will be more. There will be. We already know that. Duchess of Darkness, yes, exactly. At Nolan, Rhea. Oh, great. Now I'll be going to Walmart for Nolan. LOL. Ha 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 ha. Rhea, don't do do it because you want to. And you know what? You two are great. Nolan, Rhea, maybe you're lucky and find one. You know what? Rhea's got good luck. I've heard Rhea's got really good luck. And of course, Rhea's doing the thing. Daniel, so other than Haslab, Hasbro's been promoting 50 years of Ghost Rider. Do we think they'll release a Danny Ketch with the bike this year? That would be an interesting move.
Only hope.
That could be an interesting move. I mean, like, look at Mo 240. They are literally bringing out things just for the anniversary. It would be a miss if they didn't do that for Ghost Rider. It really would. I mean, it's 10 years plus, right? Bragsy, check this recipe. Motu Kill Door Body, Motu Dragoman Feet, 2000 X Skeletor that came with Motu Demo Man, and finally give him the old Motu 2000 X Skeletor weapons and a Motu C Panther. Voila! You know what? You're going to have to visualize for that for me because I can sort of see what you're doing, but at the same time, I would love to see you draw it. I think I would love to see something like that. That sounds awesome. Bragsy, sweet. Very, very nice. 100%. Hey, Toy King Zorus. At first I was all in. However, yesterday I unbacked. Not worth it. I hear you, Toy. You lost out on Robbie, and I get it. I totally get it. Rhea, ha ha ha. Rhea's doing the thing. You're awesome. Well, you did the thing, right? You did the thing. What am I supposed? Like, seriously, what am I supposed to say? You did the thing.
You did the thing.
That's the thing, right? So that's what you'll be known. That's you from now. Red. That's you did it to yourself. I mean, Anyway, Liam Simmons 2000. No way it'll get 9,000 backers now. To be honest, I can't wait to see a normal Marvel Legend. Liam, we have 32 days. I'm almost certain it's going to.
37 days.
Yeah, 37 days. I'm almost certain it's going to back.
It's
Jump. Holy shit. Waking up in the UK to predictable yet amusing Haslab news. Oh, I'm glad somebody's amused. There you go, Jump.
Right.
Bragsy, I'll get in touch with you for some picks. Thank you, Bragsy. That would be awesome.
That'd be great.
That would be absolutely awesome. All right, so you know what, we've gone on for tonight, but I do want to touch up on one thing before just because we are here, and everyone's still got lots of energy. It appears to be anyway. Sorry, Jackson Mustaine. The next Haslab should be the Thanos. you guys are on the
Yes.
you
Reading my
guys
brain.
you guys are on point here. Wolfman's got nards. Cage or rage from here on out. Oh God. Okay, we're gonna move on a little bit here, guys. This is gonna be crazy. So guys, unfortunately tonight was a bit of a just short of the mile, just short of just.
Just short.
I'm trying.
Just short.
I'm trying to be nice about this. It was just shy of the mark, 3,000, nearly 3,000 shy. But you know what? There always is tomorrow. Things are going to be better. Robbie may see the light of day sometime. We will find out. But what did see the light of day today, which was freaking absolutely awesome, was the collector the collector spot the fall Target Geek Out for the first time in my preview, of this thing. Most of the stuff that's been available is kind of lackluster and or just reissues, which I'm not interested in. I know there are a lot of people who are interested in this stuff, and kudos to you. Obviously, there's a lot of great NECA stuff in there. Rock Soldiers, Hunchbacks, a reissue of Usagi Yojimbo. I personally picked up the shredder that was in this a pinball set, neutrinos, all that great stuff. Then more NECA goodness with the more of the Turtle Gang, more movie figures. Another chance it took on Razor. RoboCop. Who doesn't want RoboCop, right? Mattel's showing, of course, was they came strong, but seeing as they didn't need a Motu, considering that Mo Tuesdays continues to up and down anyway. They came in strong with the WWE. Heck, they even had AJ Styles in there. Like, how can you not love that, right? But today's announcement, oh my God, today's announcement really did blow it out of the water for a lot of people. Seriously, this is crazy, and I'm not, and sadly, I'm not talking about the reissue of Barbecue. I'm not talking about for whatever stupid reason they are reselling a Cobra Island version of Roadblock at the full price of $24.99. What the heck is wrong with you guys? Why are you doing that?
Backstock.
You can pick him up at five, at five for $2 for like $5 for $2. Seriously, five. What is it? 5 and 11. Anyway, you can pick this guy up for peanuts right now. Why would you try to resell him at $24.99? I don't understand. First chance at the new Andor series figures. Interesting. Where the hell's Andor? But the really exciting stuff came early this morning when we saw the freaking Dungeons and Dragons cartoon figures. Oh my God. What a sleeper. How the hell did they keep this under wraps for so long? Somebody in the chat told me, somebody in the comments of my video this morning, because I was up that morning when it happened. Somebody said, "Oh no, they announced this 3 months ago." I'm like, "Where? Prove it to me." I don't think they ever announced this. Oz, do you know something I don't? Like, seriously.
I think they were getting confused with the NECA War Duke and that announcement.
I think you're right.
I didn't hear anything about these.
I think you're right. Now, contrary to a lot of things which people might be thinking, the only Target exclusive here is actually Dungeon Master and Venger. Then they look absolutely amazing. These do not look like digital renders. These look like
looks like a figure.
Yes, these look like actual production samples. They might very well be color masters. They might be just production color masters, but they look freaking stunning. They look stunning. Seriously,
look at. Oh man,
just beautiful. Honestly, just crazy. Now, let's talk a little bit about this. They don't have I don't know how much articulation Venger comes with. It looks like he's going to be restricted in many regards. Yeah. The shoulder cape, is kind of restrictive. Although it's got cuts on the side here, it's definitely going to be restricted. I love the blast effects; they look really really cool. He has looks like pivoting He's an elbow joint, pivoting wrists, which is really really cool. I don't know what's going on with the skirt. I have no idea if he's actually going to be able to move with that thing. It's possible, but time. I'm thinking time will tell exactly what we can do with that. But going forward, we'll I guess we'll end up seeing what it is. And I do love, people are like, why do they include dies with this? I'm like, God, for crying out loud, like Dungeons and Dragons, guys. Seriously, it's just it's a wonderful nod to the history of this thing. Like, seriously,
it's gorgeous.
it is. It really is. And let's honestly, God, Warwick Davis, man, right there. It's Warwick Davis in the flesh. Like, seriously, he looks
In the
amazing.
plastic.
He looks incredible. If Warwick Davis doesn't show up in the movie, I'm out. Like, seriously, I don't care if he's I don't care if he's like a dwarf. He's got to show up in that movie.
Yeah.
Additional swap hands. This is going to be a lot of fun. So, Venger is the only exclusive for this set. Wonderful packaging, even though I'm not a fan of. Okay, I'm just gonna say it now. I am not a fan of windowless packaging. Just not. I'm not there. But I love the retro style here. I love the illustrations. I love everything they're doing about this. It looks so 80s. It's painful. Like this is
Yeah.
this is just gorgeous. I'm loving this. Venger and Dungeon Master, just absolutely beautiful. Holy crap! This is gonna be so great. And I'm glad. And you know what? Honestly, have my hats off to Hasbro for to keep by keeping this so under wraps. Like, I was when they were talking about the D&D figures, I just assumed it was going to be from the movie. Like, I think that's what it. Go ahead, Oz.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I said, sure, it's for the movie, yeah, because that's new, that's fresh, that's coming.
Yeah, I thought that's what they were talking about. I thought that when they announced 6-inch figures from Dungeons and Dragons, I was like, all right, movie figures, blah, right? But man, what a blindside! What a freaking wow! It comes with a fold-out diorama. That is cool. Oh my gosh, it's actually got the roller coaster diorama. That's gonna be cool. That is gonna be awesome. And it didn't stop there. But I will mention to the fact that this is the only Target exclusive, which also happened to be on Hasbro Pulse. But someone earlier in the chat today said that the Hasbro Pulse was sold out. Let's just double check on that, guys.
Oh yeah,
so
that's right.
Let's check out what's it called? Dungeon. Okay. Holy crap! It is sold out. Dang.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well. So unfortunately, the pre-orders for Dungeons and Dragons on Hasbro Pulse have sold out. So, guys, the only way you can get this now is actually at Target. So do not miss out on your opportunity to get this. It's still available to pre-order right now. Do not sleep on this. This is now the only way to pre-order this exclusive set because this is only available at Target. The Avenger and Dungeon Master 2-pack.
Yeah,
won't sleep on this. So it's the pack is $49.99. Not bad, not great, not bad. I'm happy for this. I'm happy to pay it because again, they never released figures, proper action figures.
Yeah,
they never released proper action figures of this set. So you know what? This is just a huge opportunity for anybody who loved this cartoon. And if you haven't seen this cartoon, go watch it. Like find it on YouTube.
Yep.
Buy the DVDs. Whatever you have to do. This is absolutely incredible. What a wonderful boon. Hank here, he's looking freaking amazing. Honestly, these are production samples, pre-production samples, or if that's what they are, color masters. They look incredible. Yeah. Oh my god! The energy bow, right? His overall, medieval garb. Jeez, I can't get enough. I can't get enough of this. Look at those boots. The quad-sided die, just gorgeous. Oh my god! And comes with an extra bow for posing. You know what I mean? Like this is a dream come true. Oh my gosh, just insane. Um, uh, so I'm hoping that we can see these sooner rather than later.
Yeah,
It's just one of these wonderful things. Holy crap! Um, and oh god, Bobby looks insane.
yeah.
Bobby, look at that.
The
Holy
eyes, the
crap!
freckles, the paint app on this is stellar. I'll be really upset if the paint apps in stores don't look this good because these.
You know what? It, this just looks too good. And I fully expect it won't look as good as this. I'm just going to go in with that assumption, right?
Sure,
Because
sure.
right now this is just too good to be true. Uni looks crazy too. You know what I mean? Like you can see the flash marks. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
These are product. You know what? If you see flash marks, these are real. This is
Yeah,
actually them. Production copies. Sorry, pre-production copies would not have flash marks, right?
no, because they would have just been straight poured.
Yeah, this is this is insane. I love the boots. Oh my,
Oh yeah,
like everything about this is crazy. The colors are simplified. Everything literally they look like they jumped right out of the cartoon screen. Like just just gorgeous. Minimalistic. I love it. You know what I mean? Like so good.
right.
And then you know what we have Diana, right?
Diane here is my favorite out of the group.
Diana's like crazy too. Like I love what I'm seeing here. Like seriously, it's
Yes,
I love her. I love her staff. The energy effects. In my opinion, a lot better than what they did with Chitara. Because that energy whip is just stupid. The boots, the articulation, the
everything
plus the
about this
boss. She
figure.
literally looks like she could be in Master Universe. You know what I mean? Like she could
Right?
definitely take up a spot in Motu 100%. She could do it if she wanted to.
Yeah.
It would be great. Um, and you know what? This is exactly what I'm talking about. So well put together, guys. Do not sleep on this. If you're interested at all in this, definitely head over to Target's Geek Out and pre-order at the very least. Pre-order Dungeon Master and Venger today. You do not want to miss out on the on Venger and Dungeon Master. They are a must-have in this set. The others may be coming to other fan channels, perhaps Big Bad Toy Store, maybe even Walmart and other locations. But at the very least, do not miss out on Venger and Dungeon Master. You're going to regret it if you do. These guys are a must-have in the set. Do not sleep on that. Holy crap, everybody! This has been one heck of an evening. I want to touch on one last thing just before we log off for tonight. So, as many of you guys know, on a few videos that I've been covering today, Mattel Creations has been going through some rough times, and honestly, confidence has been shaken, at least in the international market. And I just wanted to touch on this because the video, look, there are a lot of people who just do not watch videos. They just read the title, they comment on it. So a lot of people have been saying that it was false information because you're in America, you go on the site, you still see $150. You're like, why the hell did you say it's $240? Right? Well, it was, and if you watch the video, you actually saw that. Now this price is ridiculous. It should not be $240. It's absolutely insane. It should be as far as okay. So just one more time, if we go to xe.com to check the conversion rate for today, $150. I still got it set. $150 US to Canadian should convert to $203 Canadian. Okay,
There it is.
yeah, it should. That's what it should be. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give the benefit of the doubt that perhaps they have what's it called fees associated with the conversion. Right? Let's go
Okay.
ahead and be generous that way. Even with fees, it should not go anywhere above, in my opinion, 215 bucks. Okay,
No.
it shouldn't be anywhere near that. All right, but as we've seen earlier today, um,
Mm.
this actually was not the right case, and I'm hoping, I'm seriously hoping, because again, if we go to my uh, actually, you know what? Let me see if I have the thumbnail. I think I should have the thumbnail. Where did I put it? If because here, this is what I saw when I woke up. And I was doing the live. It was listed at $240. It was just absolutely nuts, right? So going there today, as I said, just by looking at the exchange rate, it should not be anything more than $205. But if we talk about exchange fees, based on their current provider, it possibly could go up to $215, $210, $215. So I'm sincerely hoping that this is a situation where they're how can I put this? Where they just have done this rollout for the exchange rate across the board, because what tends to happen is this. Let's take a look at this. If I switch this to say the USA, and I hate the fact that you can't type in US because it's annoying having to go all the way down to U.
Oh,
that's really kind of annoying.
Yeah.
There it is. So okay, and even there it is, United States. So let's just change it to United States. So it's very important once you see up here that it doesn't say /CA. That's important. Okay. So if we go here and we go to where are we now?
Motu Collectors, Shop All.
Yeah, Motu Collectors. Here we go. If we go to Shop All on Motu Collectors, so make sure up here it doesn't say CA. You'll notice it's $150. Okay, it's $18. Okay, that's very important. All right, now this again, as I said, was listed at $240. And if I go back now and I actually click on Canada, if I click on Canada now, right?
Past
come on. Where are you? Where are you? There we are. If I click on Canada now, right, you'll see that the price is 200. Oh, wow. Okay, what happened there? Oh, wow. Okay, did they fix it? Have they? Okay, something happened because this morning it was 240.
Right.
Now it's 220. Okay. Something happened. Something's changed. All right. Hold on. So that's 220. That's 227. All right. So people last night were saying that in Germany, it was like something crazy, like 200. Let's go to Germany. Well, where's Germany?
Pass. Keep scrolling up.
Germany. Okay, here we are. Germany. All right. Okay. So you know what? Let's not guess. What did they say? YouTube. Let's just go and all right. Let's see here. In my channel. All right. Bigger Retro. Okay. So let's. Where are we here? Here. All right. Stop! Come on. I mean, I love the revenue, but come on.
Right.
No thanks. Okay, so that's you. All right. Where have we been? Come on. Let's see the comments. Nope. More comments. Where are you? Oh, here we are. Okay. So, all right. There it is. 230 euros. Okay. So, in some cases, they were going as high as 230 euros when it should have been 152 euros. Okay.
Right.
So if we go back, so now I've already switched it, right? I've already switched it to Germany.
Yep.
So if we go back, it's still at Okay, so it's still at 230 euros. Okay. All right. So it looks like, it appears that something's happened. For the Canadian side, at least, to a certain degree. You know what? I'm going to open up a new window. Oh, there it is. So 200. Yeah. So there's 220. So something's happened on the Canadian side, because this morning it was. Oh shit! I already changed it. Anyway, this morning it was $240. Okay. So yeah, because watch this. If I go back to the beginning, right? We can just see right here that right there, $240, right? Now it's actually changed to $220. Okay. So something's changed. Something has actually changed. If we go back to Motu Collectors now, hold on. Master Universe. Yeah, okay. So Grizzlor is $27. Let's check the exchange rate on that. I'm just trying to solve a mystery here. So at $18 US, come on, $18 US. 20. Oh, hey, $24. $27. Okay, that's better because this morning, let's just double check it. This morning I think it was more expensive. Okay, here we go. So yeah, something's up. It was $29, right?
Right.
Little People was $48.
Yeah,
It's
you
not,
just
it's still $48. Okay. Well, again, something's up. It is changing. Where you know what? This was the worst offender, 435. I don't think that's changed. I think that's that one. No, something has changed. It was 470 this morning. Snake Mountain is 515. Snake Mountain is now 510. Okay, something's going on. I think they're trying to work this out. I think something's happening. I think it's clearly the conversion rate. Something's going on, right? They're probably working on it, trying to figure this out. So, if this is happening on the Canadian side, I can only guess that eventually it will reflect on the German websites as well. So, fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed that eventually the prices will normalize and we will see a better situation, because one of the biggest problems one of the biggest problems that's going on is that people are losing confidence in Mattel, right? People are starting to lose confidence in Mattel, and this is a good sign. In my opinion, this is a good sign. This is a good sign that they're trying to rectify the situation from this morning. Okay, things are moving in the right direction. Now, if you live in America, you have no worries about that. Nothing's changed at all. Right. But us in the international markets, who depend on this now, right? This is a good thing. This is a good sign, right? It started for me being a good thing with the introduction of the shipping. If you see here, damn it, there it is. If you see here, it actually does say. It actually does say, enjoy $13 standard and $26 express shipping on all orders. Prices are inclusive of duty. That's incredible. Because as I mentioned in my video this morning, normally we actually are playing Russian roulette whenever we get something shipped from Mattel Creations to Canada, because it was never inclusive of duty. So we just didn't know if we were going to if the border guards were going to be nice about anybody who's actually inspecting it, we're going to be nice about it and just let it pass, or if they were are going to be really hard asses about it and going to tax the crap out of it. So these running changes that we're seeing right now, this is a good thing. This is an absolute good thing. I'm hoping that it'll reflect across site wide and really normalize all the pricing for everybody who is in the UK and Europe, because this is a good indication to me, at least, having seen this now in real time, that something's up, something's changing. We can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Because I got to tell you, Oz, it was effing scary today. It was literally frightening. Like,
I completely understand, because I woke up and one of my first notifications is your thumbnail. $240 for Mattel Creations for the 4-pack. And I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? And I'm bringing up Mattel Creations on my phone. Like, why is it going up to $240? Yeah. And I see $150 and I was like, hold on, that's not right. So then I went back to your video and I checked what it said in the description.
Yep.
And I was like, okay, so this is affecting international markets. Okay.
Even the title says, that the markets would like the international market was rocked by this, and
Right.
that's actually what happened, right? Because I was getting messages from so many different people on Instagram, so many different people from Facebook, and they're all basically saying that something's got to change. Like Mattel's got to fix this like fast, right?
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm glad that they're working on this because there were so many messages I got today that were saying I'm out. There was like, if this is what's happening, I can't afford it. It's impossible, right? There's just like
Right.
you've priced me out of the market. It's impossible, right? So and that's a big thing. So it's just one of those things. Rhea Black says Doc Brown looks awesome too. Nolan, yeah, you guys are putting your shopping list together. He does look pretty good as the NECA Ultimates. He looks pretty freaking cool. Miguel Garcia, anyone purchasing the starting lineup figures? that will remain to be seen, my friend. Bragsy, I really like the magician guy, even though I don't remember him from anything in my childhood. I guess he can be played with as Houdini. So that's Presto.
Yeah.
And I don't think he had it. I don't think he had. I think, was that his human name, Presto? Everybody had Bobby and Eric. He went with Presto. I always found that weird, but anyway, I guess it is what it is. DJ Loco, it's not about affording the Haslab. It's the feeling that I know that guys they're getting ripped. They're ripping us off. They know our community is strong to the IPs, so they were betting on us to jump to the Haslab with no issue. Ooh, so that's the opposite side of the spectrum. That's interesting. Thank you for chiming in on that, DJ Loco. Wow, yeah. That's interesting. That is interesting. Aaron, Hasbro did announce the D&D figures. No info or pictures. I assume yes. That's exactly. Yep. So it was a trick. They tricked us. And look at the reaction. Holy crap. I was literally like, yeah, movie figures, whatever. But
yeah,
now
it's so much more now that they're the cartoon.
Oh, just crazy. Like in terms of like overall nostalgia. Just beautiful.
Yeah.
Just Nolan, Mandrake is kind of an unsung hero. Well, this is true. But you know what? Mandrake in Defenders of the Earth, but he's also what's his name in like he's basically Zarana's father in DC, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember anyway. Nolan Rhea, yes, he looks really good too. Absolutely. Hank VP, isn't NECA making D&D figures too? Yes, but they're making them based off of the TTL series, the actual books. That's what they look like in the paintings. Nolan, the ones I'm really looking forward to are the Never-Ending Story figures. Yeah, that would be really cool. I don't who's making those. I really don't know. Oz, any idea?
No, actually. I didn't realize they were doing some Never-Ending Story figures until I'd seen somebody bring it up earlier. I haven't had a chance to dive into that yet, but
we're gonna have to do some research on that. That's gonna be interesting. Jabbar, sup Jay? Why are there no figures of Eric, Sheila, and Presto? That's probably gonna be wave 2, and I think by that notion we probably might see Warduke, or someone else, right?
Sure.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. Anonymous dude, forgive me, Jay. I must hit the sack. Heads up, all things work out. Good journey, absolutely, anonymous dude. Good journey, my friend.
Good journey.
Nolan, good journey, of course. My call nostalgia. If only Jazzwares made these, they would be 12. This is true. This is true, but it's not to be. Speaking moistly, I did go up. It did go up in Canada. Yes, it went up, but now it's gone down. So that's very encouraging. And it's still not where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be $200, right? But as I said, with exchange fees, I can see it 210, 215. Now it's 220. It's a little bit better than 240 at the very least. Primate 776. Hey, my friend, what's going on? Good to see you, brother. Hi, Jay and Oz in the chat. What about the Diz and Guinevere 2-pack? What's your comment? Who? Dritz and Gwenar. I'm sorry, my brother. I'm pretty sure that those are the German names. I don't think that they go by those names here in Canada. So Oz, can you look that up? Who's Driz?
Oh,
And I don't know. I'm thinking that those are from D&D, and I'm thinking that those are the the names that they have in Germany. So we'll try to find that out for you. But uh, I'm thinking you're thinking Sheila and Presto. If I'm
so
not pretty
yeah,
sure.
Driz is oh wow.
Is that Eric? Who is that?
Can you see? No, it's
Yeah, lower the brightness. Lower the brightness.
yeah, hold on. My adaptive. All right, we'll try this. Is that better?
Bring it closer. I can't bring it closer
I was going to try to.
to the. Oh, who is that? I don't know who that is. Who is
Yeah,
that?
it's Forgotten Realms. But yeah,
Yeah.
Triz and Guinevere, it's a Hasbro Pulse exclusive, $41.99. So
Really?
it's a dark elf.
Okay, hold on. Let's find out. So, how do you spell it?
DRICZT. And actually, once you type that
Oh, wait. Yeah. And what's the other one? How do you spell it?
in, it's a 2-pack with that one. You'll see it says
Oh, is it?
Drizzt and Guinevere right there.
Okay,
Comes with a wolf or cat. It's actually a panther. Well, that would make sense.
Oh yeah, he's a dark elf. Okay, yeah. Okay, I don't know when this is going to ship out. I mean, this has actually been on pre-order for a little while now.
Yeah.
It does say it, doesn't it? No, they've taken off the pre-ship date. Actually, aren't these in stock?
It should be because that was from 2020.
Yeah, this is quite a while ago.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought this looked familiar.
yeah. But I wonder if they haven't shipped out to Germany yet. So
Maybe.
Primate 7 even 6, they should be available in stock. So I mean, I don't. What's my comment on it? No, I think they look great. I think they look fine. Am I in on them though? I don't know enough about the characters to be in on them. I mean, I know he's a dark elf, and I know that's a panther, and they do look good. I mean, they look freaking awesome, right? But am I, for me to purchase them, I'd have to read the book. Like I think that's really what it boils down to. I don't know enough about them. I love the armor. They would fit in well with the Lord of the Rings. I think, like seriously.
I was thinking Mythic Legions.
Yeah, that too. Even Mythic Legions. So yeah, they look awesome for $41.99 for this set. Not bad. I mean, it's not where I would want to be. And this is Canadian prices, by the way, guys. No, this is American. So this is American prices.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Am I American? Apparently,
I mean, I'm showing $41.99 on mine.
Yeah. So yeah, I would I be in on this if I knew who they were and what they do? Yeah, sure, I'd be in on it. But for now, I have no idea. Yeah, but but as figures themselves, they look great. Like, I love the frost effects. Like, that's actually really, really cool. Yeah, no, for sure. I would be in on these guys in a heartbeat if I knew who they are. Especially the Panthers looking really, really cool too.
I was gonna say, I've always said I'm a sucker for critters. I'd be in on it $41.99 just for the Panther alone, right there.
Absolutely. Judo Panda, Haslab needs to make a life-size Iron Man suit costume replica. I'll pay $350 for that. Hopefully, there is room for my gut. Honestly, bro, that there's no way that would be $350.
Maybe if they made it out of their cardboard.
Yeah, exactly. That'll be $2,500, $3,000 easy, and I don't even think that's enough. But if on a Haslab situation, because think about it. But then again, I thought the Proton pack was going to be $1,000, and it ended up being $399. So I'm super happy that happened. So you know what? But I don't think you could. I don't think you get any less than $1,500 for an Iron Man suit. There's just no way. And it could not be made to fit. It would have to be a single size. And I think you're never going to be able to wear it. They'd have to actually include a stand with it because it would not come to pass. Aaron Hardy, 220 now. I think the customs is free. It's custom fees as well. Yes, and that actually makes a big difference. So 220 is not as bad as 240, but I think it's still a bit high. I'd be much more comfortable at 210. I think that's where they need to be. So still a little bit of work to be done on that side, but at the very least, at the very least, we can say that things are changing, and that is encouraging. That is encouraging. Ivy Dog, I'm a little behind watching, but as soon as I heard the tweet from Dan, I canceled my order. I know it wasn't helpful. It wasn't helpful. I don't. It was not that it was defeatist. It wasn't, but it was not. It wasn't helpful at all. Aaron, I got something this week that was 200 and customs was about $20. Yeah, I know. Again, getting that extra hit really sucks. So having it paid up front, I think it's going to be very, very good. Hank VP, Mattel's pulling a Hasbro. You know what? I don't know what's going on with the site. Seriously, I have no idea. Melted Copper, is this still going on Friday? Is this still going on Friday night? I don't understand.
Saturday morning now.
Yeah, exactly. When is the Dark Elf trilogy getting a movie? Now I see what you're saying. I don't know.
Okay.
Could be anytime, really. Primate 11, 7 even 6. Just check my email. Mattel sent out the He-Man 4-pack old price. What a relief. Well, if you had ordered it originally, I don't think they can. They can't.
Yeah, they can't change it on you at time of billing.
Yeah, they can't change it on you. Primate 7 even 6. They can't do that. Bragsy, hey, something that happened last night. That happened. All right, maybe just maybe the live stream is being watched by Mattel people. And you know what? Maybe you never know, but I doubt they'll change it on the fly like that. They need to get permission.
Yeah,
there's just so many things involved in terms.
They got to clear that with some people first.
Yeah. CBSA has a value limit. I mean, yeah. I don't disagree. But that's exactly what happens when you get things imported, right? Mark Riddell, Eric is my favorite, being the contrarian of the group. You mean the dick? Yeah, okay, fine. I'll buy that. I'll buy that, Mark. Albert is his name. Presto is his nickname. There you go.
Gotcha.
But he very rarely said. No one ever said Albert. Everybody just called him Presto, right? Whereas everybody called Hank. Nobody called Sheila. The thief. Nobody ever called her that. All right. Bobby was Bobby. Anyway. Nolan, Resurrection Toys are making. What? I'm sorry, Nolan. You got me there.
Next comment down. Sorry.
There we go. Resurrection Toys are making the Never.
There we go.
At least we have a name now.
Yes.
Aaron, totally still too high. Yeah, I know. I agree. They need more. It needs to be worked on. It still does, but at least something's happening. Because when I saw 240, I lost my mind. Renegade, Jay, I'm home now for driving for Uber. I'm glad you're safe, brother.
Glad you made it.
Exactly. Matthew Virula, Virula. I'm sorry, my friend. Goodbye, Robbie. Yes, for now.
Sadly.
Mr. Midgar, how much do you think the Eternia plays? I'm not even at. I am still hoping and praying for sub 5. That is my hope. That is my dream. And by some minor miracle, if it gets sub 300, if it gets 300, 400, I would be through the moon right now. Like, seriously.
Right.
And you know what? What's been happening with the 4-pack might do something. I don't know if it will.
I'm hoping,
but it might do something. Let's cross our fingers, everybody. You just never know. Guys, honestly, oh my God, 3 a.m. in the morning. This has been an amazing evening. Thank you guys for being here with us. The countdown was unfortunately less than stellar. We did not get Robbie Reyes, unfortunately. But that doesn't mean that it's over. It's 37 days left. Plenty of time to get this backed. You know what? Let's do it. 2 hours ago, it was at 6,074. If we hit refresh right now, it's at 6,037. So
dropped even more.
Yeah, by tomorrow we might see a different number entirely. But for now, there's well over half to get this project backed. That is not small. That is not small. It's still well in the possibility of getting backed. And again, I think Oz, I think I can speak for both of us saying, if you want it, go get it. Like seriously, that's the way it should be.
Yes.
If you want it, go get it. Guys, this has been an amazing evening. Thank you so much for spending time with us. Thank you, Oz, for being here tonight. It's been an incredible evening. I hope you'll join us again sometime, Oz. Please. This has been incredible. Guys, once again, I want to thank each and every one of you for helping us reach 10 freaking thousand subscribers. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh. Receiving the red play button, incredible. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are just incredible. I don't know what to say except for thank you. And don't fret. I'm planning a giveaway, obviously. I am planning a giveaway, and I'm just going to go ahead and say it right now. Thanks to some generous, thanks to one of you who, of course, you know who you are, for being so generous. I was gifted this by a very generous viewer of the channel, not knowing that I already had one. I already purchased one from another viewer of the channel. So, this being a wonderful celebration, 10,000 subscribers. The one I purchased, I'm going to be giving it away in celebration of 10,000 subscribers. But there's going to be a ton of other prizes. You don't have to worry about that. But guys, so at least one of you guys are not going to have to wait a year to pick this guy up because you're going to be able to order him anyway. But because I was gifted one of these and I purchased one from a different viewer, I want to celebrate this with you guys. So in celebration of 10,000 subscribers, I'm going to be giving away this Wondar figure.
Nice.
Yeah. Oz, you're welcome to join. You're not exempt from this. So, we're going to be doing the Wheel of Elimination. We will be giving away this Wondar, sealed, right? He's not, this is a, brand new. I purchased this one from one of the viewers on the channel. Of course, you know who you are, my brother. Thank you so much for parting with this. And I'm definitely going to be we're definitely going to do this in the Wheel of Elimination. Again, this is a celebration of hitting this huge milestone, 10,000 subscribers, guys. Cannot freaking believe it. So, guys, definitely, I'll be announcing the details of the giveaway very, very soon. I just wanted to, thank you again for being here and sticking with us. 123 people in the chat. 3 a.m. in the morning. You guys are awesome. So you guys have have firsthand knowledge. We are going to be giving this away. So guys, definitely be I'll be putting all those details in the as soon as I have them put together. So you guys are definitely going to be be sure to like and subscribe to the channel, because if you're not going to be involved in this.
Right. Right.
So if you have
doing here, if you haven't liked and
subscribed, you better
that button,
because this is going to be one of the main giveaways. I'm going to have a ton of other prizes, so do not worry about that. But guys, going to be giving this away. It's going to be in your hands well before the 1 year mark, or the 6 month mark, before they have to give away the other, before they mail out the other ones. So guys, be ready. And of course, this is a celebration of 10,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are the absolute best. Oh my gosh, guys. Oz, thank you again for being here tonight. This has been super amazing. Let's get to the last comments before we log off, guys. This is crazy. Okay, Renegade, do you think that Hasbro will screw over premium members with the Serpentor is releasing starting next weekend, or DDoS attack will happen with scalpers? No, I don't think so. Yeah, like if it would have happened, it would have happened with Mindbender. It would have happened with with any number of different things. Shopify seems to have a very good system for blocking those types of attacks. The site gets bogged down, but don't give up and do not leave your place in line. Will they screw over premium members? No, I think the premium members have a very, very huge advantage in terms of getting these. I think that we as a general population, unfortunately, we are left in the lurch. Whatever's left over, whatever scraps are left over for us, that's what's going to happen. So best of luck to everybody trying to get Serpentor. My suggestion: if you have 5 friends, get each of them to pitch in $10, buy the freaking premium membership, and secure 5 of them. I think that's probably your best bet.
Yes.
Right. That is the smartest move to do. Okay. I don't know what limit there's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be a limit of 2. I don't know if it's going to be a limit of 5. But whatever you do, try to get as many as you can. Right. And again, split the cost somehow. $25 a piece. That's not that bad. And then for the rest of the year, you can, be part of something else, right? So anyway, best of luck to you. That's my advice. Mark Riddell, the Ghost of Rancor. Jeez Louise.
Still
Nope.
too early.
I know, right? Too soon. Nolan, been a great stream, Jay and Oz. Of course, brother. Thank you for being here, man. You're one of the reasons why we got here. Duchess of Darkness, great job, guys. It was nice seeing Oz here. Of course, it's always good to see Oz. Ray Black, hey Ray, what's good? Good night, Jay and Oz. Wonderful chat and good journey. Good journey to you too, of course, Ray. Have a great night. Primate 1786. Congratulations for 10,000 subs, Ray. Thank you so much, Primate 1786. I love those crunchy nuts. You have no idea, my friend. Thank you so much. 70 and 7 films. Congratulations, bro. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. Nolan, oh my God, no way. That's awesome of you, Jay. Brother, this is the least I can do. I'm trying to give back to the community that's helped me to achieve so much. You guys have no idea what this means to me. And I hope this tiny little token will help, get you guys, a little bit further cheer, at one of you at least. And I got to have other giveaways. Don't worry. Chris Allen, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun evening of a giveaway. Yes, Chris, it's true. Mark Riddell, yeah, absolutely. Bragsy, nice, one of a kind Holy Grail, right? I don't know if it's one of a kind, and you know what? After 6 months, it's not going to be. But at least for that time, someone's going to secure this and not have to worry, right? So at least there's that, right? Rhea Black, sweet, absolutely, Rhea. It could be yours, and no one's by default. Kevin Herbert, thanks, Jay. I was joking, Rhea. It's yours. I was joking on that too. It's anybody who wins this damn thing. So anyway, I'm literally making promises I can't keep. Kevin Herbert, thanks, Jay. Of course, Kevin. It's the least I can do. Mark, the membership pays for itself if you get the Hasbro a bit more of the Hasbro. This is true because of the free shipping. Actually, that's a big bonus. Chris Allen, awesome stream as always. Thank you, Chris. Gone toy hunting. Congratulations, Jay. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. Duchess of the Darkness. Congratulations again, Jay. Thank you, Duchess of the Darkness. Guys, this has been a magical evening. Thank you so much. Well, not so much for Robbie, but you know what? We've had a blast. And there's still time to back this project. Do not sleep on this, guys. Do not sleep on Venger either. Definitely pick up Venger and Dungeon Master. I want to thank each and every one of you again for helping us to reach 10 freaking thousand subscribers. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for that, guys. Thank you. I don't know how else to say it. Oz, thank you so much. Please, what are your last words? What are your last thoughts for tonight? Let everybody know what you're thinking, and let everybody know how best to find you, my friend. Take it away.
Guys, just really, don't care what other people say. If you love it, you want it, you buy it. If you find the value in it, get what you like. And that's all there is to it. I mean, we're all in this because we buy things that we enjoy. So enjoy them. If you guys are still looking to see more content with me, tomorrow night on Skelevator's channel, here on YouTube, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. We'll be doing our Toy Frenzy show, speaking with Blake Wright tomorrow night, the one-man band when it comes to the Toy Collector magazine. So that's going to be a really fun interview we're going to be doing with him and chatting and seeing what's going on with making a physical magazine in the digital age. That's going to be fantastic. If you want to follow me, you can follow me on Instagram. I'm also on Twitter now as well. You can still find me on Facebook, and always here. You can subscribe to my channel. Currently, I do not have any content posted yet, but pretty soon I will be doing solo videos on my own, as well as doing great collabs with Jay and again, Skelevator. And, you'll see me around on a couple different channels. So definitely hit me up.
Thank you, Oz. It's been a wonderful, magical evening. Honestly, again, not so much for Robbie, but I think we've had fun here. It's been an absolute blast. I want to thank each and every one of you again for helping us, all of us, to reach 10,000 subscribers. You guys are the best. Guys, I hope you're all doing well and staying safe. Last comments before we log off. Rhea Black, LOL. Yeah, he would totally take it from me. Don't let him, Rhea. Don't let him. You keep it.
Hold on.
If you win it, Rhea, it's yours. Nolan, don't you dare. Demon Triple Eight, congratulations on the 10K. Thank you so much, Demon. Bragsy, thanks indeed for a chill stream once again. It wasn't that chill. Some say we got heated at some point.
Heated.
Thank you, Bragsy. You were awesome. Nolan, Geek Proud all. Geek Proud to you too, Nolan. Mark Riddell. Nolan, you take care of that one, man. Seriously. Mark Riddell. God bless and good toy collecting. Love the channel. Thank you, Mark. Really appreciate that. Chris Allen, great advice, 100%. Michael Singenstrew. Michael Singenstrew. New to the channel, great content. I'd like to subscribe. Thank you, my friend. Now you have a chance to win, $1 there.
That's right.
One more chance. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Guys, once again, thank you so much for being here. Like and comment, subscribe to the channel. I hope you're all doing well, staying safe. And as always, everybody, thank you very much for watching. Let's do it together, Oz.
You got it.
Geek Proud.
Geek Proud, everybody.